Hello, hello. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. Just moving a few things around. Hello, Cerberus. Hello, Jess. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. We are starting out with a few pulls on ZZZ, and then some in Wuthering Waves. And then I have a bunch of videos lined up. Just gonna be lazy time. Should be good. But yeah, I think the ZZZ Wuthering Wave stuff, it's gonna be pretty short. I'm literally just doing some pulls, hoping for the best with limited characters. And then gonna move over and just yeah, chill and take it easy and watch some stuff. I think I got everything pretty much set up. See if that reconnects. Hopefully. The door sound. Record more boings for your shorts, Rio. Boings are quite popular. Can confirm. Brings the world together. A universal love. Easy to use game. Gotta pump those numbers. Pump, you say? I agree. So what are you guys up to? You are playing anything tonight, Jess? Alright. Well, we'll chill for a couple minutes, then we'll, Man, was my, Oh, sorry, my bad. Apparently my, starting soon was a lot longer than I realized. Sorry about that. Yeah, I have, 7,562 to spend. Which is... It is 47 pulls. So, we'll see how I go. I wish I had tried the demo for her, like, sooner. Because she's actually got, like, really fun combat. So I probably would have tried a bit harder to hit that, like, 65 mark if I realized. But yeah, 13 hours to go, so... Hopefully if this doesn't work, the next character will be good. Because I do like the design of the upcoming character, but I don't know what the combat's got going on. Just working. Gotcha games of Vel so much. Yeah, for sure. Sure, combat. No, she actually is really fun. Like, I mean, made, of course. But it's a lot harder to, like, guarantee a character in this without paying compared to, Wuthering Waves. So I wasn't really going to worry about her, but I hadn't done the combat demo, and she's actually pretty fun. But yeah, I'm also, like, where are we at? She's also she's actually quite fun too, and a nice character. So they can pair together, which should be good. But we'll see how we go. Because you do have like some, well, it depends. So I also have enough. I have enough of these to get an S rank Bangbu. And I think for the first one, at the very least, you can choose which one you get. And this one, there's like a bonus for if you have 2 or more ice attribute characters in your party. So if I can get yeah, if I can get her, then I will also get that. Which it also looks pretty cool with the sharks. But yeah, if I can't get her, then having this one's pretty pointless. I was leaning towards this one, fire attribute version. Because I do have 2 fire characters I play together. Because yeah, like she's not bad, H Soldier 11. And she's also fire. But if I can get the other one, I can pair which I have no idea what she is. I mean, I guess there's robots, but she's the only character I've seen that looks like an actual alien. But yeah, so can get the Bangbu if have some luck with Ellen. Playing 3 homes? Oh yeah, haven't finished that then. Seem like have you not played that lately? You started a while back, right? I really just need a shark suit to work in. Because yeah, going for one of these cosmetically is not a smart choice, doesn't make any sense. But I actually really do want the shark, it looks pretty cool. So I am hoping for that reason too. That'd be a nice combo having a strange blue alien girl, maid girl, and strange little robot that has a shark suit for some reason. That'd be nice. There are 2 wolves inside you. Hello JJ, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's yeah, 19 until I guarantee. Which I have 21, so yeah, I can pretty much choose, but I do have an extra, so boom, go. Why not? Terrible. B equals garbage. Did I have any of those? Okay, I got 2 of these. Why not? May as well. I was so disappointed on the last S rank I got with this. Because it didn't click to me at the time. Like, in Wuthering Waves, and even here, like, you've got the limited character, then you've got, like, the limited weapon, essentially what it is. And it's like that in Wuthering Waves, but then also the standard characters and weapons are split up. Whereas in this, they merge the characters and weapons into one channel. Which means, like, you have a 0.6% chance to get an S rank. And it takes 90 to get a guarantee. And yet, at that guarantee point, you can just get a weapon rather than a character. Which, if you want a weapon, that's great. But, like, you kind of want characters when you don't have many characters. And that can just be like, and if you also get lucky, which I did, but that reset me back to 90, and it was for a weapon that I may never use. So it's like, got lucky on a 0.6% chance, and then I was like, and when I saw it, I just saw the S rank, I'm like, oh my god, holy shit, yes. And then I saw the W engine, and I'm like, oh. And then yeah, it all kind of clicked, I'm like, fuck. And then I saw this, that it had reset to 90, and I was like, oh. That was even more disappointing. So it went from like, oh hell yeah, to just complete disappointment, since it just makes it take even longer to actually get a character. But even when I get this back around to 90 again, if I don't get lucky sooner, it could just be another weapon that I may never use. Versus like a permanent character that kind of feels a lot more significant. So that is unfortunate. I definitely prefer how Wuthering Waves handles that, that's for sure. Yeah. Very disappointing on that one. Couldn't believe that. Because yeah. It's like I knew, but it didn't sink in that that's how it worked. Yeah. But I think we might just do these, because honestly, like, I kind of, you know, want to wait a minute, you know, let a few people pop up. But yeah, I want to get to just kind of chilling and watching some videos. Is there 50-50 in weapon banners? For the guarantee... I forget now. I think it's guaranteed. Oh, maybe not. Wait, 75? Wait. I don't think I looked at this. When an S-rank W engine is obtained through the signal search, there is a 75% probability that the S-rank signal obtained is delimited. Oh, yeah. So it's 75%. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't check that. Because honestly, I feel like in this game, ever going for a weapon is just never going to happen without paying, which I'm not going to do. So, hello Mace, good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. The game has so much going on in the background. I adore orcas. Orcas are good. It's not guaranteed in Genshin 2. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think like even though it seems like you're still working with such low percentages, when you really look at it all, Wuthering Waves is exceedingly more generous. It's crazy. But yeah, I think we might go for 10. Wait, how many can we do again? What did I say? I'm already forgetting. Was it 47? Something like that. 47, yeah, okay. We'll do 2 singles, and then we'll do a 10. Let's go. Easy. Or not. Checks out. Garbage. B basically is just garbage. Like throw it in the bin. It's like it's so pointless. Ay. Any coffee? W walkers, I can agree with that. Idol tacos, I can also agree with that. What am I at? Oh, it's only 1. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what A rank we get first then. Because then we'll get an A rank for each 10. I wouldn't mind more of the blue girl. That'd be nice. Powering her up would actually be worthwhile. Okay, that looks interesting. At least like A rank W engines, like, you know, there's some use there. I don't think Ellen is wearing a support apparatus. Adore Megalodon. Alright, I'll be back in 1 sec. Like, actual 1 sec. Okay. Right. 10 we go. Oh, please and thank you. I actually want this character. It would be my main going forward for quite a while, I imagine, if I get lucky. Not lucky. Still, another one of her. I'll take that. More of her is good. I'm more than happy to power her up. What have I got with her? What am I looking for? What am I... Oh, cinema. That's the one. Okay, this is only my second with her, yeah. Okay, 5 more of her. If I don't get an S rank, that is acceptable. Probably not going to happen, but that works. Alright. Easy. 4 S ranks. Let's go. Not a problem. That would not be 4 S ranks. Ah. Oh, not him. No one likes him. Come on. Terrible. Alright, alright. I'll go another single. Guarantee. S rank. 3 of them at one go somehow. Or B. B for bin. Yes. Bad. Alice, way good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ouch, this game. Just kind of cruel. Definitely can be. Yeah. That is not inaccurate. Definitely, it's way more rough than Wuthering Waves. And it's a lot better game, really. Like, in terms of, like, there's some cool stuff about this. I do like it, but the scope of this game is, like, tiny compared to Wuthering Waves. Alright, another tenner. This is my last chance to get her, otherwise just pretty much, yeah, not gonna happen ever. Because who knows when she'll be back around. And the thing is, even if I get lucky on an S rank, it's only 50% chance it's gonna be her. That's tough. Oh, not you. That is super unlucky. He's literally in his own tier for bad. Like on the websites that you can, like, the people have, like, made to put, like, in what tier the damage a character does is. He sits in his own tier. You've got, like these are just arbitrary tiers people have made, but based on, like, people have tested them out and that kind of stuff. But some of, like, the big websites that have those, he sits in his own category at the bottom, outside of all the others, for how bad his damage is. Ay. 12 more chances or no Ellen forever, basically. That's rough. Dang. It was a small chance. It was like a pretty low chance, but still a chance, but I was hoping. I really do wish I did her combat demo sooner. Then I would have at least been able to, like, grind enough to have, like, the guarantee of at least, like, 50-50. Damn. 10 more chances. That sucks too, because yeah, I said, like, her combat's actually really good. Like, a lot better than the, like, she's currently the highest damage in the game. But her combat is also more fun than all of these ones. Except maybe her. Yeah. Similar. Maybe. Alright. Pain B. Go. Just go. Ay. Well, we got 2 A's. That is something. Ah, really? A for... A may as well go in the bin. He is useless. Ah, that sucks. Damn. It was 2 of her. That would at least been like... Yeah, okay. I can upgrade a character I can use. Ah, that's too bad. Because, yeah, 13 hours left on her, so it's like literally just... Yeah, no way. Ran out of banana jam. No, to the baby aisle. This reminds me when you used to play Pokemon Masters and the pools were lopsided. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never tried that out. Hello, Species. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What did she cause damage with? Sword among maybe other things. Ah, it's actually really disappointing. I mean, fortunately, you know, I might be able to have a decent shot at the next limited character, but I'm pretty sure it's a gun character, so I'm probably not going to want her. Whereas, who knows when they'll bring this character back around. Damn. That is too bad. Another rescue squad, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Start grinding mana, get my pools. Yeah, that's the problem in this game compared to Wuthering Waves to a degree. You can't really just start grinding in this. Like, I could have definitely got more by now. Do some things, but there is so much less you can just grind on in this. Like, yeah, yeah. The two just don't even compare, unfortunately. But I definitely care about getting Chengli in Wuthering Waves far more, so we will try that out. Because yeah, like even if I literally grinded like for the next, and not even grind, like just did things to get more, like, yeah, the amount I could do, yeah, it would be quite minimal. I could definitely get like a decent chunk maybe, but so that's the rough thing though. It's like I need 18 in this to get down to the guarantee. But even then it's 50-50. And if that 50-50 doesn't go, it's another 90. Unless you get, you know, lucky obviously, but yeah. So it's pretty rough. You can't grind out the Mayday until watch it? Not really. Could grind, maybe, to get the 18. Although, honestly, even that, I would be... Yeah. That's the thing with Wuthering Waves is, like, they're way, way, way more generous at the beginning. But then you also had the whole open world with, like, so many activities to earn Astrite. Whereas, like, this is a cool game, I think, once you get into it, but... It's very, very small in scope in comparison. But, oh yeah, that was something I was going to add to the list. Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys saw that, what I linked, that, Neverness to Everness, which, not a fan of the name. But damn, does that look cool. For a gacha game, or even in general. It looks like what I thought Wuthering Waves could be, basically. It looks really good. I was gonna add that actually list of videos I want to watch. Because damn, it looks good. Like, really good. Like, it's what it's what Zelda Zone Zero could have been. Like, it's an actual open world city gacha game. And like a pretty big looking city from what I could tell. So I think we'll check out that video after, actually. We might check that video out first. It's only like 13 minutes. It's got a whole bunch of gameplay shown. And you know, it's relevant to what we're starting off with here. It looks good, like genuinely good. Way better than I would have expected. And sorry, I'm just trying to do 3 things at once. Be swapping in half a second. Okay, do that. Do that. Yeah, no luck here, but no matter. Transition. Lazy mana? Tonight, yes. Alright. I don't have like a ton to do, but I'll be grinding in this game, I think. Trying to get more. Which I have time for, fortunately. It's 21 days, so I've got 3 weeks to grind on this one if I don't have any luck. Where can we go? Yeah, maybe up here. Not that you can see the view, but I don't know. Looks nice, but I like daytime. Still love this feature. Being able to change the time is so good. So nice. Wuthering Waves music is so relaxing, good, yeah. Yeah, it is really nice. But I mean, yeah, this world and everything about, like, it's such a much more, like, ambitious game than Zenless Zone Zero. And yet, like, yeah, way more generous on, like, giving out stuff. Just doesn't even compare. I am wondering if, like, I kind of, because I've got 17 attempts at her weapon. But I don't know if I should go for them or not. Like, because if I don't get her, that would suck. Make the way, I mean, I got 3 weeks to grind, so I feel like it's possible. But maybe if I got the weapon, I'd also be more motivated to grind more. Those look pretty sweet too. Yeah, I guess we'll start out simple. Easy. No? Ay, ay, ay. How many can I do? Very better of buying. Oh, wait, actually, I might be able to do a few more than I was thinking. I'm not sure. What did I buy them? No, maybe I did. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. Alright, let's grab 5 of those. Oh, it's, yeah. Alright, we'll do... Tens or singles? We'll start with a 10. We're giving 10 free. We'll start with a 10. Let's go. Although the disappointment does come fast. Like that. Immediately disappointment. Okay, that's a consolation. I'll take that. That is a very, very acceptable consolation prize. Yeah, that actually maxes out mortar fee for me. Awesome. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Very nice. I just checking Lee, ready against Yinlin? Listen. Combat wise, way better, I think, honestly. Very fun. I think 10s give you a better chance. They're pretty, like, they're all set. Like, it doesn't give you any better chance per. It would, yeah. It would have to say here if it did, otherwise they could get in a lot of trouble. Single. The 10s are like rough though, because it's like you're doing 10 pulls, which costs like a fair bit, and within like a second you immediately know if it's just complete disappointment or not. Oh, I should have went the other way with that. That's fine. Well, how many I can do off that? Couple singles. Couple single disappointments. Why not? I don't know why that last, like, it sounds so quiet. Like when the weapon actually pops up. No dual weapon. Show me some other kind of disappointment. Very nice. Maybe just a little bit more disappointment. Beautiful. Alright. Back to this kind of disappointment. Gotta buy those pools, mana. I wish. Sort of. Bothers me how quiet that is. I don't know why. It's weird. Alright. Back to sword disappointment. A little bit more. And some non-sword disappointment. Alright, go for a 10. Show me the big disappointment. Let's go. Yeah. Immediate. Well, that's not terribly disappointing. You know, in a certain way. I actually didn't have Tao Chi, I don't think. So that is not terrible. That is definitely not terrible. Did I have Tao Chi? I don't think I did. No, I must not have, right? Yeah, I think she's the last A rank I didn't have, maybe. I think I've got all the characters, all the A ranks now. I think. Yeah, I think actually yeah, now I think Encore Asu Miss Yonko, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, she's S rank though. I'm pretty sure Encore and Changli are the only characters I don't have. Ay, ay, ay. Oof, one more. Let's try jumping. Like, what, like off here or? Maybe we need to go higher. Need more height. Hello, cow. Wish me luck. Alright. Sword disappointment first. Okay, we'll do 3, then 10. And then final, Changli. Gotta vary up the disappointment. Oh. That's always nice. I forgot that you can actually get characters through the sword one. Boing boing test for sciences. Checks out. Alright. Boom. Let's go. Disappointment. God damn it. It was a low chance. I really want the sword though. Overture? Yeah. Ah. Alright. Last one. Damn. Ah, that's too bad. How many, how have I got on weapons? Oh yeah, you're right. You guys can't see the history page, can you? It's a browser for some reason. Let's see. Okay, so I'm 20 in on the weapon. So 60 pulls for a guaranteed weapon. And wait, what? Oh, it hasn't updated this yet. Wait. Okay, it hasn't updated that. Okay. I think. Oh yeah, it can be delayed, right? Okay. I'm not sure about that then. Okay. I assume we did like 20. How many did we do? Was it 2,000? I assume it must have been nearly 30, 28, 29 for her. I don't understand why it doesn't tell you how many you've done here. It's like, that's one thing I'll say, like, there's little things about ZZZ I will say, like, positives on, like, it shows you, like, here, like, how many into your next 4-star, how many to your next, or how many to your next A rank, how many to your next S rank. I don't know why they don't do that on this, and you got to, like, go into the logs and count them up. That's a really weird thing. But yeah. Still, it's a dent, and I'm just gonna have to grind as much as I can, basically. Which I have a decent number of things I can do still, like, there's a fair bit of stuff I haven't completed, percentage-wise. Like 51, 62, 70. Yeah, there's quite a bit of asteroid I can get. I also haven't done the new storyline yet, so there's probably a little bit there, new area. So I think it'll be semi-realistic, just... yeah. No matter. Too bad, but we'll see. Keep talking about disappointments like your parent. Power of pink-haired anime girls are spilled into the weapons. Did want this though. I hope I can grind it up. It's gonna be awkward to even make the time for how much I need. Cause like both of these together are like such a good combo. Like her combat is really fun. Got 3 weeks, just, yeah, it's gonna take a lot. But, that's all I can do for now. You plan to get Waku the Mask Gatherer mana? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I was looking at that again yesterday, it looks really good. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing that at launch if I can. Yeah, it looks really good actually. It is very Zelda-y. Link in chat for any of you guys who aren't familiar, definitely take a look. Definitely, it's got like some Zelda vibes, it looks really good. Comes out in just a few days. Or 2 days even, I think. Yeah. I don't know how much it's gonna cost is my only concern. I'm assuming it won't be like full price, but yeah, it still might be awkward for me. It does look like it's gonna be worth it though, for sure. Definitely seems like a Zelda-inspired game. Yeah, it's got a cool art style and stuff. But, yeah. I guess that is it for pulls for today. No luck, but it does go that way. So, super smooth transition time. And yeah, I think we'll watch the, I keep forgetting exactly, what is it? Neverness to Everness. I think we'll watch that trailer first since it's gacha related, and it looks great. Like, it really does look good. Real pleasant supplies to run into. Like, gacha aside, it just looks like, it looks really cool. And let's see here. Something like that. Not sure why there's no chat there. That's a question. Huh. Weird. That works. Right. I improved the template thingy a little bit. I don't know if it's off by a few pixels. It looks funny. Let's see. Where's another video? Might be okay. Yeah, I tried to improve this a little bit, this template, but it's a good idea. Watch professional transition. Oh, sorry, I don't trust anything mask. Majora's ruined that. Well, I'm guessing, yeah, Waco. I'm kind of assuming it's a little bit inspired by that. Sorry, I'm just checking whether. Just trying to see if the pixels are off on my template. Okay, no, I think it's alright. Alright. Yeah, because the BRB version isn't fixed. It's still got like the border thingy. But yeah, I was playing around yesterday. I don't know if it looks any better. We have there's two variants at the moment for this newer version. Let's see. There's that one and that one. Almost. Wait, why is that set to... Well, that's almost correct. I think it's that. I think I changed the file. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was just playing around a little bit yesterday. I don't know. I kind of like the Pokemon one. It's very simple, but I think it works. It's in two pieces now. Because I had to like cut the way it's because I compared to theirs, like the way I got rid of the border was to remake the background with a hole cut out of it, so the YouTube video like fits perfectly in the slot. So now it's in two pieces. Yeah. But yeah, so let's see here. I have, let me move that back. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 videos. No idea how many we're going to watch. They all vary in length and such, but yeah, we'll kind of just see how we go. I think we'll start with this one off since, why not? Yeah, they all kind of vary. There's, so this is no order, but these are like all the videos I potentially want to watch. Osu's biggest cheater was finally caught. The biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. World's deadliest obstacle course. I'm trying to prove ghosts are real. Trying to speedrun Pokey Rogue was a mistake. The ultimate illegal and disturbing video game iceberg. YouTube music critic, which is the latest Meek Kenya video. This VTuber Corb has been humiliated beyond belief. Niji Sanji's Anime Expo 2024 disaster. No Man's Sky Part 1 update trailer. The real reason Alpha Dream went bankrupt. And then this trailer here. We'll see how we go. Yeah, I got permission to watch the Alpha Dream video, so I thought I would include that. Thought it might be interesting. Yep. Fix chat. Real Housewife is. Alright, so I'm just going to be back in one sec. I'm going to reheat my coffee. And then we will watch Yeah, NT gameplay trailer. Slightly cut off now. Doesn't fit. Well, it's not actually cut off. It's just down to the pixel. Either way. But yeah, Neverness to Everness. I'm not really a fan of the name. I don't know. Maybe it sounds better in another language. I don't know. It feels a little, I don't know. What do you guys think of the name? Doesn't do much for me, but game looks cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna like reheat my coffee real quick. And maybe remember what else I was doing. Yeah. Well, BRB with my less fancy BRB screen. Partly back. Let's go and grab a jumper, I think. Okay. Real House waifus would do too good. You'll probably break records. I could see that. I don't really know what that would look like, but I'm sure there would be very few complaints. Great tale if Nintendo decided to make a new Tomodachi Life game, Tomodachi World. I'm sure people would also have very few complaints about that. Like, I had no idea how big that game was. Like, it was one of the best-selling games on the 3DS, and the amount of people who were mentioning it in the chat of the last Nintendo Direct was crazy. Also, hello Arkham, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I had no idea that was like one of the best-selling games on the 3DS. That's wild. All right. Let me just adjust my mouse scroll. Close. Yeah, that works. Okay. Let's show. Oh, no, okay, good. Make sure we're in 4K. No, let's go 2K. Just so nothing breaks. Okay, this is NTE gameplay trailer, Neverness to Everness announcement trailer. Experience fantastical anomaly events in the supernatural city of NTE. Engage in city exploration, develop a vibrant and unique urban life, and discover a full world of mystery and wonder. Yeah, should be, I don't know if there's any mention of like when it's coming out or... Nope, I don't know. It looks good, so... Yeah, it's 30-minute trailer, and... Yeah, just let me know if I need to adjust the volume at all. Cat girl. Always good. Small. Well, that's... That was weird. That thing was way too slurpy for how small that child is. Cat girl, much better. But yeah, like as soon as I saw this, it's like this is what ZZZ could have actually been. Like, it's an actual open world city. Like, it looks really good. Just think of all the animated pillows that will be torn up to feathers during cat fights. Checks out. Like this street that the character just ran down, that's basically Zenless Zone Zero. And I like things about ZZZ, it's just... Yeah. And all the Kleenex that will be used to dry eyes, of course. Checks out. You just read the vid title. What type of ghosts? That's a good question.
欢迎光临24，尽享轻松乐购。
委托所说的异象，看来就在这附近。紊乱的气息越来越强烈了。
I do get some like Persona 3 vibes from some of this. looks good, and like interesting too that you can swap between 4 characters.
新的空间，这个地方还是小心为妙。
Yeah, there's definitely some Persona 3 kind of vibes going on. Nani? It's the cat girl mana? I was thinking more Yakuza. Yeah. Yeah.
那扇红门可能就是关键。校园观光该结束了。
I feel like this was like the biggest surprise. Like immediately GTA. I wonder how freely accessible the car customization will be versus like heavily monetized. Okay, there was a currency involved there, but I don't know if that's in-game or... Either way, like being able to drive is cool. And in a way that's not like on rails. I think that was buying like an apartment. It seemed to be the same currency.
到一灯公寓。
Like, if this is all accessible and some of it's not just like background, it seems like the city will actually be pretty big.
尊贵的主人，欢迎回家。我是伊登公寓为您配备的私人管家，海特洛市家政协会持证啊。接下来，我将简单为您介绍新居的布局与配置，请随我来。伊登公寓坐向桥间地黄金地段，购物、餐饮和娱乐场所步行可达。这边是会客区，而您的新居户型您招待更是坐拥桥间地最美海景，如此一间。
I feel like so much of this looks so good, but there's also like in the back of my head, it's like, how much is this going to be monetized? Because I mean, it's a gacha game, so understandably it will be, but like, you know, will getting an apartment be realistic as a free player thing? You know, because I mean, they could ultimately make a lot of this in game, like with the cars and apartments. And then focus more heavily on the, you know, characters for the monetization or whatever. Like, it's hard to say.
尼斯尤加利在这里提醒您，游泳欣赏日落虽美，也请注意保持温度时间。
The running is funny. Yeah, I guess it'll, yeah, vary on the character a bit, I guess. The night looks really good. I feel like that's a part you just gotta like stop and go back. Like, can you seriously just like that looks so good. Like, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. And you got the classic glider, of course. But like, the fact that you can like jump off the roofs and run sideways and then glide and stuff, it does add like another layer to this city potentially if you can actually like jump around on the rooftops and things like that. And I feel like at nighttime, at least from what I'm seeing here, like the city looks really good. Like it looks bright enough that it really works. I don't know. It just looks good. And actually, yeah, like the fact that the car is still here, like it persists and stuff, like it doesn't make it feel like an actual like a good open world. Like this is all I've really wanted. Like I love the idea of an actual open world game like this. Because there isn't that many games like Grand Theft Auto that do open worlds that are actual cities. You see the reflections in the puddles. I'm wondering, like, so far, I'd be very surprised about this being on mobile. Though I guess they can scale back like a lot of effects. Oh, that looks good. I never really do first person vehicles, but it's very cool to see. One thing they haven't shown, and I do wonder if that's on purpose, they haven't shown what happens if you run into another person. Oh, guess that's the announcement trailer for Neverness to Everness. That's quite the finish. Which, so like, yeah, I guess there's like dynamic events that can happen both just while you're wandering around maybe and while you're in vehicles. Okay. It looks really good. I mean, it really feels like everything what because I never really looked into Zenless Zone Zero much before playing it, like, and just, I guess I just assumed it was gonna be like an open world or something. I had no idea. So this is really everything I would have wanted that to be, from what I've seen anyway. I mean, you got driving, car customization, you have apartments and stuff. It's obviously gonna be like gacha combat. I do wish I mean, there could be certain things that aren't developed yet. It's kind of hard to say where along this is. Because I did notice that, yeah, they didn't show what happens when you hit a person in the car. And I don't know if there's going to be like a crime thing or anything. Like, because obviously it elicits some anime Grand Theft Auto vibes. But as to how much it's actually like that versus just, you know, gacha in a city, I don't know. It's a really cool setting. Just hard to know, like, I don't know. I mean, as far as an announcement thing, I think it works really well. It doesn't leave me with like a lot of questions though. Because like, will ultimately the city just act as a really cool hub? Or, you know, like, it's kind of hard to say. What's the story though? Yeah, I don't know with this, like, yeah, I feel like the city could end up being more of a hub, but I don't know. Because it does look like a big city. I don't know. Either way, I think it's gonna be cool, but it's yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It gives me so many questions. Like, will there be quests and various things you can pick up around the city? Will the city be more of just a hub? Will there be like crime elements to it? Because I think they showed like kind of running into one other car, but I didn't notice any damage. Like here. Because it does seem like you can knock things over in the world. And like this pole goes down. But yeah, there didn't seem to be any like visual damage on any of the cars. And yeah, it gets pretty close here, but they don't show what happens if you like hit an NPC. And despite being quite close, these NPCs don't react. Yeah, I guess like my biggest thing is like, how much is this going to be Grand Theft Auto-esque while being a fighting gacha game versus being pretty traditional fighting gacha game, but just with the city as the hub basically. Which I think even if this does act more as a hub than anything else, that's still going to be really cool. Especially if there's like a lot of different options for apartments around the city and stuff. And also being like a city, like, it gives a lot of options. Because it could be that some locations are kind of outside the city. But, yeah. Yeah, because there's no, I mean, it's an announcement trailer, I guess, but there's no like, no release date set or anything, so this could still be a long way away for all we know. Either way, very cool, very cool. Does seem like an ambitious one to be on mobile, which I don't think I don't know if the... Yeah, description doesn't mention mobile, but at the same time, these games usually aim to be on mobile, so I'm just kind of assuming. Wait, what is this message down the bottom? When you get in the car, game content display. Please follow traffic rules. That's a weird message. Because I mean, this is the developers, like... That's a very weird message. What? Like, as soon as you get in the car, it pops up. Yeah, game content display. Please follow traffic rules. Not that they did exactly. They didn't follow the traffic rules, trolled. I mean, they didn't really. Well, they did hit another car and poles and a couple other things and go up on the sidewalk. This is a weird message to pop up. Yeah, I don't know. Looks good. Too many, like, I feel like there's too many questions to really judge it fully, but it looks great. There's a lot they could do with it. Just have to wait and see. Because this is an announcement trailer, so I assume it's one of the first things they're putting out. Because like the channel itself only has 33k followers. Like, this isn't a big channel or anything right now. It says head to the official website to reserve your spot now. So I don't know if they're taking like beta signups or maybe. I don't know, pretty good. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more. Man, being a viewer on this channel is putting me on so many lists. Man, Marnie, you should watch the one drum video. Why banana jam is better than blueberry jam. It does sound quite controversial. Avoiding any legal issues by asking you to drive safely. You know, it's a strange message to pop up in that way. Like in the same part as like work in progress, not representative final quality. Because it's got that like, the way it's displayed is kind of like a, I don't know, like I don't know, it almost, it's got a vibe of almost like if they handed this build off to another company to make a trailer for them or something, or, you know, I don't know, I don't know, that would, even that's kind of, yeah, but they would show in the game, so I really don't know. Weird. Very weird. I'm really curious to see where this goes. Because if they do this right, this could be like a very, very big game. What are we watching next? No, sorry, I'm just like moving a couple things around. I'll move that over there. Might be easier. Do that. Okay, it's better. Yeah, I wonder if they're like trying to, well, so, you know, I wonder if they're trying to compete with like something like Zenless Zone Zero, but I assume this had to be in development for a while. I don't know. We'll see more in the future, I'm sure. I didn't really think of an order of things I want to watch, so oh, I want to watch the new Meat Canyon video actually, because I am sure that will be good. Yes. How can it not be good? Remember, chat, be the best Corbyn you can be. Mine ignores when I'm like that though. And this golden retriever needs head pats. I see, I see. Don't know if it is safe to head pat a goblin. Not sure on that one. Yeah, I don't know. Any of you think you would play Neverless to... Oh, I keep, like, immediately forgetting the name. It is not catchy to me at all. Neverness to Everness. I don't know. Like, any of you, like, would lean towards playing from seeing that trailer? Neverness to Everness. I feel like I'll just keep forgetting the name. It's like... I don't know. It just doesn't work for me. But, you know, cat girls and cars. It's always positive. If the driving is good, I might do that for fun. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'll be curious what that ends up being like. I imagine it'll be pretty basic, but hard to say. It is cool you can go first person. Don't think I'm the target audience? Okay. Well, that could be cat boys. Cat men. You don't want a cat man in a fancy car and fancy apartment? Rooftop pool for your cat man? I kind of just want to raise my wheat farm in my Christian Minecraft server. Fair enough, fair enough. Batman. Keep talking. You never know. Batman is like me, for real, for real. Except I have no money or fighting skills. Oh, Meat Canyon, if anyone was eating, probably put that down for a minute. Yeah, it's just a music critic. It's probably fine, right? Definitely. Meat Canyon wouldn't do something gross or weird. Puts down raw leg of lamb. That's probably best for other reasons. I'm tempted to make another coffee, but I think we'll watch this at the very least first. So, we have YouTube Music Critic by Meat Canyon. And that's about it. I don't know what to expect because it's Meat Canyon. So, we'll just hope for the best.
Hello, everyone. Meet the Nate Fantano here, the internet's busiest music nerd. And it's time for a review of the new Meat Canyon EP, Cask, Brick by Brick. Failed animator turned YouTube parasite, Meat Canyon has now ventured into making music. How rich! Another washed-up internet personality branching into music. Aren't we also lucky? It's bad. You know, it's not good. It's shit. Total shit. You know what? There! Now at least it makes sense why it smells like dookie in here. But no! This music doesn't deserve my stink! I don't want to listen to it anymore!
Okay, well, Species, you may have been right.
No more! No more! I don't want to review music anymore.
Hey, Anthony. gave my album a 7?
It was just a... It wasn't your best work.
You know what? I don't even think you like music.
That's not true!
Yeah, he didn't like my album either. Me, Little Zen, a titan of industry.
You know what I think? I think you just love to hate music.
No!
Like to. Not good.
No!
0.
It's not true!
Unreviewable.
It's not
Like
true!
2.
Decent 3.
No! Not good.
Stop
Like
yelling at
2.
me!
I heard this pussy tastes like Skittles, right? Yeah. Just a little wild ass cookie.
Get out of my head! What's going on with me?
There's nothing wrong with you, Anthony.
I just feel so lost.
It's okay to like bad music, and it's okay if people don't agree with what you enjoy. Music is all about connecting with art on a deep, emotional, and human level. It's about how the music makes you feel. So how does the music make you feel?
I feel like dancing!
Wait, what's on the wall? Okay. I'm just trying to even process what I'm watching right now.
Mr. Fantano. Mr. Fantano? We received another noise complaint. If you don't turn it down, we're gonna have to take you in, okay? Mr. Fantano? All right, I'm coming in. Oh my God! What's that smell? What the hell's going on here?
I've learned to love music again.
What are you talking about?
Dance with me!
Get on the ground! Get on the fucking ground! I need backup immediately! Suspect is crazed and covered in feces! He's covered in feces!
The new Me Can EP is pretty fun. I would give this project a strong 3 to light 4. You can listen on all streaming platforms now.
Did Me Canyon like actually release an EP and that's why he made this, or? I guess that answers my question. Okay. Ay. Is that, okay, that was... Yeah. I mean, how do you even respond to a Meat Canyon video? They're always an experience. Starting with him shitting on the album and then shoving it back inside him himself. And then having shit on his face for the rest of the video. Yep. That's... Yep. Ay. And like, why does he have so little forehead? It like stands out so much here. Well, that's pretty accurate. Mostly. Still want that coffee? Of course. Why is it shaped like a rotisserie chicken? That's a question. Honestly expected worse. Yeah, I thought it would be worse. But I guess considering this is to promote like the EP, and I guess he was involved, that's probably why. So I guess that means it's not someone Meat Canyon dislikes. Like if Meat Canyon doesn't dislike someone, it still gets pretty weird. It's just not as bad. I missed 5 minutes ago when I didn't know it existed. That's fair. That's fair. I think my life flashed before my eyes. Also fair. Yeah, I guess me Kenny doesn't dislike him then. That's the gist I'm getting from it. Despite
This music doesn't deserve my stink.
you know, despite that. Okay. Well, that was YouTube Music Critic by me, Kenyon. Yep. Thoughts? You never know what he'll like put out next, but quite a smart way to promote your EP. Definitely works. I'm surprised it doesn't have more than 2 million views. Did you have to replay it? It's just, you know. Maybe. Probably not. Maybe. So what are we thinking about for lunch? I don't know. Chocolate mousse could be good. Chocolate custard. Chocolate ice cream. You know. I'm open to suggestions. Something with gravy. Poutine. Extra gravy. You know. I'm open to suggestions. Next video, please. You don't need to see this part again.
There! Now at least it makes sense why it smells like dookie in here.
No, you're good? You don't need me to replay that part? No? Okay. I want to barf and laugh at the same time. Also reasonable. Man, I'm gonna make a thread about you. God, that face. I think that face is disturbing enough right there. Well, yep, as I said, that was music. YouTube Music Critic by me, Kenyon. Very good. Well, let me close that one. Oh yeah, this is only like 2 minutes, but I want to watch this. It does say part 1, so I don't know. I don't know if they have future plans or like with 5.0 update. Oh, No Man's Sky Worlds. Oh, are they doing like part 1 and part 2 for the Worlds update? I haven't really kept up, but does seem like the latest stuff they're doing looks really good. I've been playing this with friends. Oh, okay, awesome, awesome. Like the latest update, or? Because I've been really wanting to play it again. Like, it's been so long since I played it, and I've only really played it once, twice-ish, in terms of like properly playing it. But the latest stuff looks like really good. Yep. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I was almost tempted to make it a stream game, but I'm not sure on that yet. That was more just a thought, but it would give me an excuse to play large numbers of hours of it. Hello Jake, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are just watching a bit of a random assortment of videos here. Depending on how you feel about certain things, you probably came at a good time. Mainly in the missing of the last video. No Man's Sky runs okay on Twitch. Yeah, I wonder how that'll be... Huh. I wonder how that'll go for this update, because it does seem like they kind of improved the graphics. But maybe it's not really that simple. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I forgot it was on Switch, honestly. I don't know, do you guys have any thoughts on No Man's Sky stream game? As a stream game? Definitely tempting. I don't know if I would like get bored of it quickly or not. Or even if so, like it could be a fun one just to play for a few streams. Boy, I'm afraid to ask. Missed the chocolate party? That's not inaccurate. No Mana Sky. Hello Kelly, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Possibly also good timing for you, depending on how you feel about certain things and whether or not you'd have wanted to see it. I've never played, so I'd be interested to see how it plays nowadays. I think it's come like a really long way and like in a really good way. Because yeah, it could be fun to play as like a stream game and just not really think about it in terms of being a long-term game or not, and just kind of jump in and have some fun for a while and see what happens. I mean, lurking and playing Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. Oh, okay, so you might have already. Yeah. I only heard certain things. Alright, well, I'll watch this. Yeah, I think I'm going to flick the kettle on. And I'll come back and watch this. And then maybe I'll make a coffee. In celebration of the last video. Thank you for waiting. Okay. This is the No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1 update trailer.
Introducing No Man's Sky version 5.0. A complete refresh of the universe, with new technology, new flora and fauna, and new gameplay.
I mean, I feel like immediately it looks really good. I mean, they probably want to choose like a nice looking world, obviously, for the trailer. But I don't know, the grass and stuff, it just looks really nice. I am curious what it means with like a full universe refresh, because like does that mean every planet's been refreshed? Like, what happened to the old planets and stuff people build on them? Like, are they gone or are they just updated?
Planet variety is far beyond what was possible before. Oceans have waves, reflections, and more variety. Planets have wind patterns. Waves are dynamic and react to weather. On the surface of the planet, there are new volumetrics and atmospherics. New cloud tech allows detailed clouds and weather conditions. In storms, waves, wind, and clouds
That looks so good.
interact for incredible immersion. New creatures are out there to discover. With a combat-focused expedition. Our journey continues.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm sure they're quite selective with the trailer, obviously, but it still looks really good regardless. I'm curious how it all works, though, like, in terms of being a refresh. I feel like they're like, I love the vibrance and everything, like, here, but damn, does this part look cool.
Storms, waves, wind, and clouds interact
Like, that, something about that just looks so good.
for incredible immersion. New creatures are out there to discover. With a combat-focused expedition.
Like, this trailer definitely, like, makes me want to play. That's for sure. Oh, I'm just seeing in the sidebar, it looks like a official trailer for the new Joker movie's up. Just came up an hour ago and already has 600,000 views. Yeah, like, this looks so good.
Our journey continues.
Yeah, I'm so curious what it all means though, like, yeah, for old worlds and stuff. But yeah, I don't know if they've like... Cause yeah, I'd be really curious because this seems like the fidelity in some of the graphics like looks better, but I don't know if they're just using different tricks and filters and various things like the technology is allowed for now, or if it's actually going to like take more to run, because I imagine it could get pretty rough on the Switch if the requirements have increased. Also, one thing I did notice, it seems like a lot of pop-in. I don't know if it's only when you're flying. But you can see like here on like this cliff face here, for example. Oh wait, you can't see my cursor. But if you look at the cliff face on the right side of the water, as you go along and you can see the texture pop-in like happening. And it seems like a really short distance. I don't know if that's only when you're flying or...
Oceans have waves.
But you can see like it loading over the mountain there.
Have waves. Oceans have waves.
But it's weird because it's like...
Oceans have waves.
It's like it changes. I don't know.
Oceans have waves.
I'm a bit confused about what I'm even seeing there. Because like... if you look, let me so we can get my cursor to show for a sec. Like, if you see here, for example, you got like this kind of like this crack looking thing in the cliff face here. But as you go closer to this, it kind of like has like a load that goes over it, and that seems to disappear. I thought it was just like textures loading in, like as in it was like lower quality and loading the higher over, but it seems to change. Like, just watch this part, for example.
Oceans have waves.
And see, it's like it's kind of gone now.
Waves.
I don't know what's up with that. You can see it very vividly there, like a very dark line.
Oceans have waves.
But then, boom, it's like kind of gone as that like wave goes over it.
Oceans have waves.
It's really weird.
Oceans have waves.
I don't know what to make of that. Either way, everything looks really good. Just, yeah, that stood out a lot. It seemed a little strange. Have you played it much on Switch, Sway? No free slot in student inventory. More likely updated. So friggin' pretty. Wish I had a huge TV. Joke. Huge TV is good. Storms forward, pretty cool too. A tornado carried my friend one time. Is pretty like a better Destiny. A fair bit. Sadly, can't play online for reasons. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I will try it again sometime. I just don't know when. Maybe sometime soon if it's a stream game. I feel like the storms, they do seem very impressive. Have you played it lately at all, Jake?
Storms. Waves, wind.
I don't know how often you'd run into like this type of thing, but like just regardless, it looks very impressive. And like this looks so nice. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try it out again sometime soon. But yeah, it's Worlds Part 1, so does that mean there's gonna be a significant Part 2? I mean, I'm guessing so, but yeah, what's that on there? The latest free update to No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1 ushers in an entire universe refresh, bringing huge leaps in water and cloud quality, as well as increased planetary variety, new gameplay features, and more. Because the universe refresh thing, like that, I don't know what to make of that, because it could be taken as like a regeneration of the whole universe, or like already existing planets are gonna refresh and they will look different than they looked before, but still while being the same planets type of thing. No, I'm still away from my computer. Oh, right, okay. And with all these new things, I don't know if I'll be able to handle it anyway. It's pretty old. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if the requirements have changed or they're just kind of taking advantage of new technologies to make these things possible. But yeah, because I don't know if it's meant to have been like a, I don't know if the minimum requirements or anything have changed, or I've been missing the expeditions, which was what I regret the most. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's too bad. Yeah, I'd be curious if the specs, like, minimum or recommended have changed. Because it wouldn't surprise me. But I don't know if it's just, yeah, technologies have got ahead, so they're able to do more now. But not necessarily costing more. Specs-wise. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'll do a poll or something. We can see about playing some on stream. That could be fun. Well, that was the No Man's Sky World Part 1 update trailer. Very good. Guess we'll wait and see for Part 2, because I don't know... Because I assume this is the... Like, this is 5.0, so... I don't know if, like, Part 2 is going to be a while away, and it's going to be just other stuff other than that, or... Like, maybe the next update will come to, like, the fauna and animals and... the way they interact, or other things like that, like, separate from all this kind of stuff, or... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But since it just popped up an hour ago, we might check out the Joker trailer. Could be interesting. Oh, there is also a deep dive for this update, like a pairing video, I'm guessing. It's only 6 minutes. Might be interesting to check out. But yeah, this trailer just came up 3 hours ago now. 1.6 million views. I don't know if this is the first trailer, or because it just says Joker. I have no idea. How do you even say that? Folia du? Have they made like a title that most people aren't gonna know how to pronounce, or is that just me? Maybe. Joker? I have no idea. Folia du? But yeah, it just says official trailer, so is this the first, like, proper trailer? Not sure. But I'm gonna make my coffee super quick. And then we'll watch this, and maybe we'll check out the other No Man's Sky video, maybe? It's only 6 minutes, so it could be interesting to check it out. Seems to be the main developer talking about it. Like good French. Yeah, I'll be back in just a minute, guys. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Contributors share the same delusion, right? Usually seen in criminal cases. Oh, I mean that could make sense. That's cool. Since it introduces Harley. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense, huh? Huh. And done. Just finished my chocolate mousse. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, it's only come up a few hours ago, so may as well have a watch. It's only 3 minutes. Joker. This word here. Official trailer. Because I know exactly what you mean when you say that, Jake, but it doesn't come to mind how to pronounce that, so... Yeah. I have no idea. I know it's French. According to Wiki, it translates to Madness of 2. Alright, we'll go with that. Joker, Madness of 2. Official trailer.
2 years ago, the name Arthur Fleck hit Gotham like a hurricane.
The trial of the century. They believe Arthur Fleck to be some kind of martyr. Well, he's not. There's a monster.
When you're smiling, when you're smiling.
When I first saw Joker, when I saw you,
the whole world smiles with you.
for once in my life, I didn't feel so alone anymore.
When you're laughing, oh, when you're laughing, the sun comes shining through. For once in my life, I have someone who needs me.
How about you, Arthur? Do you still think you're a star?
Showtime. The whole world smiles with you.
You can do anything you want.
The sun comes.
You're Joker.
Look around! Look at all these people! Bring on! I will no longer allow any of you
So stop your sighing.
to keep me down!
Be happy again.
I got the sneaking suspicion that we're not giving the people what they want.
It's okay, baby. Let's give the people what they want. Sing hallelujah. Come on, get happy. Get ready for the judgment day.
Damn, that looked good. That looks really cool. Yeah. It's been a while. Like, it's crazy how long ago it's the first one was. It looks good. I am curious, the whole, like, because I feel like the Madness of 2 thing could go a few ways. Like, it could just be, you know, them feeding into each other and, you know, things escalating from that. But it could also be taken, like, you know, what we see in the movie could also be, like, not how exactly it is, you know. One of them things where, like, later in the movie, you start to see, like, the delusion sort of shatter type of thing. And the events that we've seen up until that point has been through their eyes. And it's actually going to be much, much different type of thing. Not really sure how that'll go. I'm guessing it's going to be them feeding into each other and getting worse and worse. But like, you know, seeing something like this, for example, like
suspicion that we're not giving the people what they want.
The idea that they're on stage together and like this and there's signs and stuff, like how would that possibly be happening? Like that's where I could see this being like, you know, they're actually like in the mental hospital together or something. And none of this is actually happening, like they're seeing it or something. So it could be a bit of a mix, I don't know. Either way, looks really good. And yeah, not far away, huh? It seemed well adjusted, it works out. Of course. Because yeah, I don't see any way they're actually on stage together. Like how would that happen? So we might get a bit of a mix of things there. This reminds me. Canonical event. Oh, this seems like the model of a healthy relationship. I hope a bunch of people model their relationship and personality off of this. Sounds safe. Yeah, October 4, not far away. And the first thing I was going to have music elements. I was confused, but that part being all in their head makes sense. Yeah, I could see that, yeah. Because a lot of it looks like it could be happening. But then... where was it? Yeah, that in particular, them being on stage with like all this and stuff, that's where I start to wonder. I can already see the trends. Excited of the movie though. Yeah, everything else seems like it could be happening, but that one makes me think it could be, yeah. Yeah, it should be good. Well, that was Joker, Madness of 2, official trailer. Because that's what I'm going to keep calling it, because I still have no idea how to pronounce that. Yep. I guess lunacy requires more effort if it's 2 people. I mean, depends. Probably makes it easier in some ways. I mean, I guess that's the madness of 2 thing. Feeding off each other's madness. Oh, that's good coffee. Side note, does anyone else miss the Killer Clowns from 2016? Well, I don't know if miss would be the right word, but it was interesting. Also according to Guru, Foley, Adieu. Foley Adieu. I feel like I've heard the term before, but reading it I couldn't place it. Foley, adieu. I don't know where I've heard it before though. Not sure. Yeah, it looks like it'll be good though. I mean, it's racking up the views pretty fast. I mean, not crazy, I guess, but still 1.8 million in 3 hours. Not bad. I guess it's only, what is that, yeah, I guess only a bit over 2 months, isn't it? Yeah, like 2.5 months. Cause yeah, I think we watched a teaser trailer on stream before. I'd forgot about that. But it was only like a teaser or something. It was quite short. I assume this is the first official trailer. But yeah, that was good. Let me just add that to the video description, just so it's there. And then, what are we watching next? Right. Oh, right, there was that, wasn't there? Yeah, this is the deep dive side of the World's Part 1 trailer, although it's only 6 minutes, so... But maybe that explains a bit more about what's going on. We'll see in the Burning Ring of Fire. Mana apparently knows how that feels, Cerberus. He may see too much on stream. Wait, what? Burning Ring of Fire. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. I mean, I have no idea what I said, so. Not saying I didn't say something. Just not clicking to it. I like your funny words, Magic Man. Make medicine for that. I'm not sure what I need medicine for. But I guess that's good. I'm still wondering about the moist ghost. Seems odd. Oh, it's a recent video by Moist Critical called "I'm Trying to Prove Ghosts Are Real." Yeah, moist ghosts. Papa Sean. Lost my head pats. Time to find a new family. That's rough. Damn Jojo disowning us. What does it say? Sean takes a deep dive into Worlds Part 1, the latest free update for No Man's Sky, which offers a complete refresh of the universe, a massive increase in the variety of flora and fauna, huge visual enhancements, and much, much more. Okay. Sounds good. 6-minute deep dive though, I wonder. I guess it's probably just more of a like, yeah, companion thing to the trailer, explaining it in a bit more detail. Which sounds interesting. Wasn't a planned watch, but you know, it's only 6 minutes, so could be good. Stretch first. Yeah, might as well take a look. No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1 Deep Dive.
With every update, we just want to surprise. New worlds. New gameplay. New technology. We're 8 years in now, and we still just want to do really big things. Our next update is called Worlds Part 1. I'm so proud of the team and the love they're pouring into it. We are completely refreshing the universe with new technology, new flora, new fauna, and new gameplay. In No Man's Sky, what you see on screen is generated by the computer. And we're achieving a level of variety that just wasn't possible before. When we started No Man's Sky, I wanted people to feel like they had stepped into the cover of a science fiction novel. Had to create a lot of new technology. New water technology can create waves and reflections, oceans. Look so different to what we had before. Ocean planets feel completely new, and ships can now land on water. 6 months ago, we announced Light No Fire. It's this crazy, ambitious game, and we've been working on it for years, and we've learned so many things, and it feels like we're almost bringing this technology back from the future.
I don't think did I forget they announced a new game?
Planets have wind patterns, waves are dynamic, and they react to the weather. My favorite thing in the game might just be flying through the clouds and out into space. Clouds for us are a unique challenge, right? You can see them from space, you can fly through them, you can land on a planet and look up at the sky. You get these beautiful skies now with just tons of variety. Sometimes a storm hits and, the waves rise, the clouds gather. You've got the atmospherics, the wind, all this technology comes together all at once, and there's nothing like it.
I feel like it's hard to beat that scene. Like, I wouldn't want to live on that planet, but it looks so good. I don't know, I'm really curious about the general game loop and stuff nowadays, because it's been so long since I played it. Like the bulk of when I played No Man's Skies was before like base building or anything like that ever existed, so yeah. Because I feel like with this type of game, I'd want to find just like one nice planet and live on it, but I don't know how realistic it is to like get back to planets, and there's a lot of things I'm not really familiar with these days. New stations. Yes, Waterland. Yeah, it's cool. My eyes and hearts are so full. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's really cool to see it still being updated like this. And I imagine like with all the goodwill they've like gained over the years too, like they're not really going to want to mess up on their next game, so that's probably a good sign.
On the surface of the planet, we've added these new volumetrics. And you get rolling fog, rain, blizzards, little sparks coming up from the lava. It changes how planets feel, you know? It just makes them feel alive. Across these new biomes, we've added new creatures for you to discover. We're really trying to push on the level of variety. It's not enough for us to just do more, you know? We want to create things that people haven't seen before. Expeditions have become a huge part of how folks play the game. And this new one is very sort of Starship Troopers inspired.
I've never done expeditions either.
It's something really different. It takes you on a tour of some of these cool new planets that we've added. Everyone is battling together, progress is community driven, and the rewards are super cool. Something I love is to browse the screenshots that people share with us. I can't wait for people to explore this universe we've made with fresh eyes. The update is called Worlds Part 1 because I guess there's much more to come.
Okay, I mean that was like, I feel like that was a good companion video to the trailer, but I feel like it wasn't that much of a deep dive. It kind of felt like a narrated, like slower version of the trailer or something. I don't know. I mean, it was like worth the 6 minutes, that's for sure. I don't know. Yeah. Good stuff. The expeditions are a good starting point. It takes you through the game loop quite nicely. Oh yeah. And other players to help. I've met that pet, part crustacean, part spooder. Maybe I haven't played this game much since this is the first time I'm hearing the word expedition. Oh, okay. Seems like more director comments. Yeah, like I didn't really feel like it kind of went any more in depth in a sense. I don't know, like some, like I guess, yeah. I mean, I guess I learned about the water landings, like, yeah. I said it was kind of like a good companion piece, just, I'm not sure if deep dive is the word I'd choose. My friend gave me 6M units so I could buy a new ship. I need to grind, forage, and pay it forward. Oh yeah, that'd be good. I am curious about like the original stuff, because I remember I had like some sort of limited ship. I don't know what's still, or like, if that kind of stuff's gone, or I still can get it, or I'm pretty sure I had a limited edition ship or something. From like near launch, or at launch even. It's been so long. The expeditions are once every couple of months, lasts a month. You get rewards you can claim in every save. Yeah, it's one of those things I like and don't like. Because like the FOMO side of that really puts me off playing. In like a really dumb way. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's a me issue, like not a game issue, clearly. But like, yeah, I don't know. Knowing there's things I can't get bothers me. Have you only been playing like recently, Jojo, since the update, or playing again? It's nice to visit other people's bases because they label them with which resources you can get there. Oh yeah. How realistic is it like getting back to planets and stuff these days, Jake? Do you know? Or even like not, yeah, because I haven't done it in like, I haven't played in forever properly, and when I have played again, I haven't got in depth enough. Because I remember like it was pretty awkward getting back to a planet in the early days. Yeah, recent. Okay. .3D platform releasing 2024 on Steam called Runa and the Shakaru Legacy. That sounds familiar. Have I looked at that? Maybe not. That looks pretty cool. There's a demo available. Gotta go, guys, so I can get some work done. I'll see you later. I appreciate you being here, Cerberus. Have a good rest of your day. Hope your work goes well. Be well. Yes, I've been missing them and it's killing me. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, because I really like the idea of stuff like that. I have trouble dealing with FOMO stuff, unfortunately. But yeah, that was the No Man's Sky Worlds Part 1 deep dive. Sad, I don't know if deep dive is the right word, but it was still a good, like, kind of companion piece thing to the trailer. So I guess, like, because they did Part 2 because there's much more to come, but didn't really go on that. Like, I guess they haven't really talked about what's coming for Part 2 yet. Because it seems like they're doing, like, there's a fair bit in what is Part 1, so maybe Part 2 will be more to do with, like, other ships and NPCs and that kind of side of things. Yeah, not sure. You can build bases and use teleporters or use glyphs for the gates in the planet. Oh, okay, that sounds a lot easier. Because I feel like, yeah, I'm inclined towards finding like one nice planet and then building a base and mostly living there. But I'd want to be able to like travel and explore, obviously. Yeah, I'll definitely have to play again sometime soon. As I had like, yeah, the most hours I've put into the game by far was well before there was like base building. I'm so curious if I still have like my limited edition ship or how that works. If you plant a base, you can go back to them easily. You just label it and that's it. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Good stuff. Yeah. I'll have to see. I wouldn't mind streaming it. So even if it's not like a long-term thing, could definitely be fun. I am really curious about my old progress or if that exists anymore or... Because like, I'm pretty sure it was a limited edition ship, I forget. But there was other stuff, like, but that was from like when the game first released. So I don't really know if that still exists, or I would hope so. But because I know things got like refreshed at that point when they changed how the inventory worked and stuff. I remember seeing a lot of people not happy with some of that. But I wasn't like actively playing at the time, so I don't know all the details off the top of my head. Limited edition shit. Yeah, like from when the game first launched. I don't know what it was, if it was a pre-order thing or something. Don't remember. Who's on it, stuffs it back in, and smears it on face. Well, that is one option. More FOMO? Yeah. Well, I believe we had... M-word Ghost next. Say, Jojo. Alright. I'll need a moment. I need to reheat my coffee, because apparently this thing will not stay hot. And then we will enjoy some moist ghosts. And back. Thank you for waiting. Time for some moist ghosts. Try avoiding the word. Which word? Moist? Expeditions get repeated at the end of the year, except they make them shorter to get it done in each week, in case you miss them. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. All right. Up next, we have I'm Trying to Prove Ghosts Are Real by Penguin Zero. Which, I don't know, it should be an interesting one.
I think there is no one on the planet who believes less in ghosts and spirits than me. But I also think there's no one on the planet that's more receptive to being proven wrong than me. I also think there's no one that wants to be proven wrong more than I do about this subject. So I have embarked on a quest, an important journey to find irrefutable proof of ghosts, ghouls, goblins, anything paranormal. Actual evidence, substantial evidence. Not anecdotal nothing burgers or weak flimsy proof like, oh, my EMF reader blinked 3 times. Well, that puts it in the books, I'm convinced now. Or like, there's 3 tiddlywinks of ectoplasm on the floor. Clearly an exorcism happened here, and it's just like dried spit or something. Like, I'm looking for actual proof. So I've done 2 ghost investigations recently, and one of them just came out yesterday. It was a collaboration with The Boys, whom I'm a huge fan of, and it was a lot of fun. This was actually my first ghost investigation. This was filmed prior to the one we did last month on the other channel, So this was my first experience with it, and man, what an experience it was. Really, to be more accurate, what a lack of experience it was. But it was still extremely fun. The video is a fucking banger. So again, this was my first time here. I was a full-blown paranormal virgin. I was really kind of cautiously optimistic, hoping that my lack of belief, like my Ebenezer Scrooge aura when it comes to these things, would lead to me getting fucking cursed or possessed or something. Like, I thought I would enter the facility, which was an old jail. So the place we went to was in St. Augustine, which is notorious for like ghosts and shit. And this is apparently the most haunted spot in all of Florida, this jail. It has a very fucked up history, like a lot of horrible things happen there. So it's said to have all these negative spirits and everything in there. And everyone reports having some kind of experience, even the most skeptical of people. So I thought I would enter the doors, like I'd open that door to get into the old jail, and I'd just be torn to shreds. I thought I'd immediately start levitating, and it'd have me looking like Wolverine in that scene from X-Men 3, where Jean Grey starts like ripping him apart. I thought that's what the spirits would do to me. But they didn't do anything at all.
Welcome back, Jess.
Absolutely nothing.
That we hear, if we hear anything or if we see anything, for him to debunk it, if possible.
Debunking live.
I'll try.
We're just checking out some moist ghosts.
I'd agitate the spirits as much as possible. We didn't bring any sage, so I'll make sure to stay contaminated. Nice. I'm doing everything wrong. Not that I can see. Powered by Duracell. Yep, this passed the smell test, I'll tell you what.
Where should we put that?
I think on the desk.
Would love to hear from you, Joe. You can use me as a vessel if you'd like. That feels like an evil thing to invite in. Yeah, that may... I retract that offer, just in case.
Hang on, you can't be full skeptic if you're retracting things.
Yeah, you're right. All right, it's back on the table, Joe.
I'm not really feeling anything in here.
Yeah, he's just shy. Dude died of cringe.
In before poop joke. I don't know if that'll work. Like the guy already. Mana horror IRL stream when? I'm not really sure how that would go. Loading, or is it just me? I think it's just you. All clear my end at least. Hides in shoebox inside a closet under the stairs. That works.
All right, boys. I think
it's time. I'm not feeling it in here. It was worth a try, but
I'll throw up one more Hail Mary for the team here. Right. Joe, if you don't come in here right now, you can't use me as a vessel anymore.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I'd hear all 330 pounds run down the stairs.
He's sprinting. As I said, I was breaking all the rules, all of the standard ghost hunting protocol that you're never supposed to, bend or wobble on. I just said, let it ride. I wanted anything paranormal to happen, so etiquette be damned. I offered myself up as some kind of fucking fleshlight if you wanted to use me for something, any of the spirits there. So I cut out a lot of the lore here, but you can find all of it in the boys' full video. The jail had a very corrupt sheriff behind it all. His name was Joe. Joe's a really big guy. And so I was trying to start poking and twisting on the nipples of Joe directly, trying to get him mad, like trying to make him do anything. And he didn't. And do you know why he didn't? Because it's not real. That's the conclusion that I'm drawing. Again.
Whoa, Charlie, what's that shirt you're wearing?
Oh my god, a ghost might have put me in some fire merch. What's on me?
Whoa. Charlie, you're wearing some fire merch. You've got an attachment, dude. And it is f***ing drippy.
Oh my god. Oh, Joe Perry was a lot of things, but I mean, he's kind of got a good style. He's got a good sense of style.
Let's see it. This is the Boys and Moist Critical collab.
Oh shit.
I couldn't imagine a better place to unveil this, honestly.
Moist Boys. That's what that says. Allegedly.
Are you a fan of moist boys, Jojo?
Would this show us the sleeve?
Oh, that's the bat, and then show us the other sleeve. The katana.
Only available for 1 week. July 21st is the start date. So go get it, please. What is real though is the merch collab we did together, so definitely make sure to pick that up.
Ooh.
Oh, well, he's not gonna sit on it though. It'd be like a whole butt plug on him. He had to You just took away his chair.
He's like, I'm not falling for that.
We're gonna turn the lights off.
Keep my hand out for you, Joe, or anyone else.
Oh, f you. What is wrong with you, bro? You f***ing dog. Holy.
I couldn't resist my patented jump scaring technique. I use that all the time, on streams and in person. This was just such a fucking beautiful opportunity for it. How could I possibly resist? I was presented with a beautiful butt, and you expect me not to eat it? So I know it's kind of rude to do that, because the boys take it very seriously. They are, regardless of what they say, pretty strong believers from everything that I was being told from them. And I am not. Of course, I'm receptive to being a believer. I want to be. But I just couldn't stop myself from laying down at least one of these screaming jump scares. Now, Drew came with me. Drew from the Skill Check channel. Shout out Skill Check. And he was filming as well, just in case. And it's unusable footage. It's pitch black. But you are going to see my phone in my hand as well as in Drew's hand in the video, which causes some blinking from time to time, so I wanted to explain that. I was going to try and post like my perspective on it, but my perspective is just basically if your eyes were closed, because I just used my iPhone.
If there's anything in here...
No, that's me. Sorry.
Ah, fuck you, motherfucker. Whoa.
It's not me!
Whoa, okay.
All right, now stop.
I had my head there. Teabagged me.
If there's anything in here, let's just...
That stayed on there for a minute, though.
If there's anything in here, can you come and...
Oh, they figured it out.
All right, here we go.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
We can stop filming if you say your name.
Serious.
Unless we're talking to Sirius Black, that's just not the right answer.
Everybody's out.
Dude.
Dude.
Dude is definitely not lingo that was used in the late 1800s.
I think tap on him.
Oh, shit.
What's kind of sad is this sequence right here is the only time anything at all almost got close to happening. So that like motion detector, I guess I need to explain the equipment. They used all of like the top level ghost hunting equipment, the same kind of equipment we did, but like different brands, I suppose. I'm not really sure. But it's still all like the same general equipment. So that like motion sensor going off on its own for like a split second is legitimately the only time anything ever went off at all, really. And it's not strong evidence of a ghost being there, like keegling it or anything. Now, the Estes method, which we did in our video as well, is where you put on the headphones, the blindfold, and you just go through the spirit box, which basically just scrubs through radio stations, and you'll hear words occasionally that cut through all the noise. And that's supposed to be the ghosts and the spirits communicating with you. And this is always like slam dunks for a lot of paranormal teams, because you start really grasping at straws, connecting dots that have no business connecting, and when you do it long enough, occasionally you'll get really lucky where you ask something and what they hear on the radio kind of correlates to what you asked. But it never happens often, and it's never convincing, because the second you ask for something specific, you don't get it. So here, I asked for a name. It could have been any name, but instead the response was Sirius. And like I said, unless we're talking to Sirius Black from Harry Potter, that's not a fucking name. So if the spirit box is able to channel ghosts and let them communicate with us, why the fuck are they all lobotomized and can't answer simple questions or like use a single word that you ask for if they're able to hear you? It just doesn't make any sense at all. And then it just drops dude in there, which I don't think was very common lingo back then. I half expected him to say swag mode or something.
Man, this is
That's okay. They might just be afraid of me. I won't look. Just make any noise at all, anywhere, if there's someone here.
I feel like I like the way he's taking it though, because like it does seem like some of them take it like too seriously. I don't know, it makes it feel weird. It's, I don't know. Because, I mean, you can be open to it without being, I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Sometimes, like, the channels that do this, though, they seem like they're just taking it too seriously to be realistic. I don't know.
They turned the air off. That was pretty good. Yeah, that was a good. That was a good move.
We just want one thing. We have a girl here.
Okay. Or you're right. You're right. Let's use Lana's bait.
Oh, they like that?
They like that. Alana, can you ask them a question? Or say hi?
Hello. I'm a girl.
That's big.
That's huge. If that didn't work, nothing will.
Honestly.
Would you do something like this? I mean, in general, yes. I just wouldn't go out of my way for it. Like, you know, if I was invited along or something, sure. But, I mean, even then, like, if I had, you know, yeah. Like, I have no concern about doing it, but it's a lot of effort for something that doesn't appeal that much to me type of thing, you know. So if I had the opportunity out of, like, and it was very convenient to go along, then yeah. But even then, I'd probably want to make a video out of it or something just so, like, it felt like there was a meaning to doing it. Because it's not a particular interest to me. I would try all ghost hunting methods. Need me some evidence. Same for UFOs.
If there's anyone here, can you please come into the cells here and touch one of these pieces of equipment that's glowing? Walk through the door, touch someone, make a noise.
Don't touch Alana though, she has a boyfriend.
Okay.
Everything just goes crazy, they're just really mad.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, ghosts were like, why the fuck are you in my house? I'm trying to sleep.
Because tonight we're digging them all up.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We've already done great strides in that.
I've learned a lot.
To think a mere 3-4 hours
Believe
ago,
it?
I didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
Now look at
I
us.
just said believe it.
What was that? Say it again, Spirit. Just repeat it. Yeah, thought so.
Believe.
We're gonna crack this case wide.
That was pretty cool.
Say believe again.
Yeah, he did say it again. Now do it one more time. What do you want us to believe?
After 2?
Yeah.
Me?
What was that last one?
He
Me?
said meat.
Baby.
Yeah, he's gone off the trail now.
After 2 meat baby, what does that mean? I don't know.
2 meat babies.
Okay, yeah, I mean, that's a stretch. That's a stretch, but that is true.
Oh,
Well, the 2 babies that were buried in the garden.
You did say believe again. He said believe again.
He said he did. To be fair, that is a very common word in music. It's very possible it hit the same station twice.
Yeah. Eddie has a FM transmitter downstairs.
I have what I want.
That didn't quite, yeah.
What is it that you want? What do you have?
January.
I'm too paranoid. Would freak me out. Alien proof would be cool though. I mean, with something like this, like, I would be more concerned about running into a homeless person. Like, you're talking about like an abandoned like jail or something, like, that's free rooms. Like, I would be way more terrified of running into a human in a place like this. Like, that would, I would, and that would probably prevent me from going. Like, I would be way too worried about something like that. Because that, you know, and especially like someone on drugs or like something like that, like, yeah.
January. Mother took the whole month.
Greedy bastard.
All right, well, thanks for that.
Imagine the ghost out of the guys leave with sage. Cleansing from human stench. I mean, yeah, I mean, you never know. Like, if there are ghosts in some of these places, they could be like, piss off, humans. Well, I guess they're human too, but you know what I mean? It's like I'm just trying to like chill. I don't want to talk to you. I mean, just because they're a ghost doesn't mean they want to have some like awkward radio half-word conversation. They could be quite happy just chilling. You know, they could have died recently and they're just, you know, just still enjoying it. Static sound, ill, likes, appreciate it. Oversure, actual dangerous human, very likely. Yeah, like it's, you know, that's why I said, like, would I do something like this? I mean, under certain circumstances, I wouldn't be against it. But I'm also not the type of person who would go out of their way for something like this, really. And when it comes to, like, abandoned places, like, I would be way more concerned about genuinely running into a person, like, because that actually could be dangerous in a very real way.
Enjoy January, I guess.
A guy took January, so we have 11 months now.
Our year's been shortened. I mentioned this before, but I have to start wondering if I'm the problem here, because now it's 2 ghost investigations that I've been on with nothing happening, doing everything by the book from all the professionals and, you know, emulating all of their techniques, even in similar places that they've gone.
I mean, I think the problem too with, like, I mean, I would say I'm probably in his position-ish, in terms of, like, belief or whatever, maybe, yeah. But, like, the tough thing with, like, the most documented ones is, like, that's on YouTube. But they kind of have to ham it up and be way more serious and, like, react more. Like, it kind of just, I feel like it just comes with the territory, even if they're people who do believe. Because if you didn't, and you didn't find anything, like, no one's going to be watching that. Like, there are going to be very few people, like, and it would be just boring, because you'd just be, you know, kind of going through a formula of tools and waiting, and there wouldn't really be much of a video. Like, it's kind of an awkward, like, thing, like, for people who really do want to, like, investigate places, like, because some people, like, do this, and they can make a good video out of it, being like a skeptic, but then taking it seriously and giving it some respect while being skeptical and stuff. But then, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of a weird, I don't know, it feels like it's an awkward, I don't know what you call it, like it's, I don't know, it's just an awkward thing to do seriously. Like if you wanted to really dedicate travel and flights potentially and like all these different things to make YouTube videos out of it, like it can be quite costly, and then potentially, like you've got to make it entertaining. Yeah, I don't know, it's awkward, like, yeah. Because like I think there are a lot of people who are just, you know, full of shit with this stuff. But I do think there also are a lot of people who genuinely take it seriously and want to embrace it and do want to find things, but it feels like they also have to kind of ham it up a bit at the same time to make it entertaining. And it makes it hard to like really tell, like when you're watching a YouTuber who does this stuff, like how much they take it seriously, how much they're serious versus hamming it up, like, or do they really, like, I don't know, it's just, yeah. It's a weird genre, or I don't know what you even call it, yeah.
Nothing. I mentioned before, like, maybe I'm just like Mob from Mob Psycho, where I enter this building and immediately all the spirits are exorcised. Which is pretty bad for business for any place that is, like, selling haunted tours of the facilities or anything. Like, if I show up and just immediately de-haunt it, that's probably gonna make them pretty fucking mad. So, maybe it's a power that I wield subconsciously without knowing. Like, the spirits just immediately just get vanquished.
Sim, if you're here, we brought you a bouquet of flowers. Here you go.
Hey, Sim.
Can we
Hey, Sim.
And I don't know if this is really going to help, but we know that you your wife's throat with one of these, so we brought you one.
To move two guys right here, they would ask him questions, and they would ask him to move his hands if he was still alive. And turns out...
Wait, did I skip along there?
To move two guys right here, they would ask him questions.
Oh no, that was within the video, okay.
And they would ask him to move his hands if he was still alive. And turns out...
No, not that. What he did. That story's tragic.
The flowers are insane. That is tragic.
Not that.
I don't know, I've got a bucket, a shaver, and
It has a bouquet of flowers while holding a straight razor, and I brought the poo bucket. It's gonna be a party.
If it doesn't summon a ghost, I just don't know what will.
If there's anyone here, speak clearly to our friend.
Faithful. Are you human?
Speak clearly to our friend.
Vehicle.
We heard there's a entity called the Crawler.
You asked if he's human, and he said vehicle.
Are we talking to Optimus Prime?
Wobbly poles? There's no way. Someone else has got to do this. I'm absolutely hearing an advertisement. It's just saying call now. Like I heard that 3 times. Someone else has got to jack in because that's a bunch of gobbledygook in there.
All right. It's hard to talk when you're giggling about everything you're about to say.
It was just straight up mumbo jumbo.
Mumbo jumbo. This is making me realize we do some pretty silly shit in these horror videos.
Yeah, we're insane, dude. If we don't get anything, I hope you know there will have to be a part 2 at some
This has been so fun.
Mumbo jumbo is the best way to describe it. Are you human? Vehicle.
Are you speaking?
Are you talking to me? Yes or no? Okay.
I don't understand the skimming through stations thing. Because like it seems like they're obviously hitting various like radio stations or whatever, like they're clearly like songs and stuff. So they're going to hear a random word. I feel like I'm just not understanding this. Because if there is some method to like the frequencies thing, sure, I can understand like the frequency side of things. But if you're just like skipping, like it just sounds like they're rapidly going through frequencies. But doesn't that just mean like every time you land on like one that is a radio station, you're just going to hear a random word from whatever the current song is? Like that's not like... That's very different from like skimming through and hearing like a word from something else. Like I don't know. It seems weird. I don't get that. Owner/officer walks in the group of people sitting in the dark with a broken radio. Yeah. That would probably be the scariest thing. You imagine someone just like steps through the door to like... Yeah. That would probably like give it, yeah. That'd be a jump scare. Having someone just like walk into the room you're in. Back then, I don't get that. Like that's just like a random word from a song. Because I mean, you can tell that they're songs. Then it's not like it's a... Like it doesn't sound like a person, like even in some distorted way saying dance. Like it's clearly like a one word from a song. Then then it's immediately onto a next frequency. So I don't really get this particular method or whatever you call it.
Okay, shit.
Is that what you want?
Well, I got you with the Charleston they had that stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, leg killer.
Keep going.
All right, you haven't told me to stop. Okay.
Okay. Do you like the dance? Yeah, do the finger waggles with it. There you go. There he is.
Fire, Chief, fire. Do you like that dance?
All the ghosts are clapping right now. Nothing too concrete here to confirm anything paranormal, but there was still one more test to undergo. The biggest. Like, this is the big guns of the facility. So, the people in charge were explaining to us that going into the solitary confinement cell, going into the back left corner, every single person who has done that while completely alone has had an encounter with a negative entity known as the Crawler. They report that it crawls all over them and it's horrifying. They said like some people would like run out screaming, and anyone, no matter what, no matter how skeptical, always, when they did this, reported the Crawler. So, it was my turn. Did I meet the Crawler? Well, let's find out.
All right.
That gets bad on my ears and brain. Yeah, I don't imagine that, especially if you had those actual headphones on, though, that would not feel great. You're putting more thought than it deserves? Maybe. But I mean, like, you know, there's still got, like, I'm taking it from the perspective that at least the people involved are taking it seriously, which is fine. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with taking it seriously. But I would assume there is going to be like a logic to whatever the tests are. Whether that's faulty logic and, but that in particular thing, like because like if you're talking frequencies or something, like I can understand that. Like frequencies, sure. Scanning through frequencies or something, like I feel like that can easily be, an explanation could make sense very quickly and whatever, in a sense. But scanning through frequencies like rapidly, I don't get that. And like why, like reporting back words that are obviously from songs. I just don't know if there's like something I'm like misunderstanding about the process, the idea of the process. Yeah. If you have a budget and a good reputation, you can get permission for a ghost hunt at a tourist location. That would be safer. Yeah, for sure. True. Yeah. One does not simply.
Charlie, we're putting you in lockup, big guy. We pulled out all the stops. All right.
He's not getting out of there.
All right, have fun with the Crawler.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
We'll be outside. You got 15 minutes starting now. That's just part of this whole thing.
That's what happens when you don't fake shit.
I don't really know what to talk about. Can hit you with some dances, I guess. In the modern era, this is called shuffling. This is the body wave. Could take a shit in a bucket. That'd be kind of cool content for the boys, I suppose.
Ghost. If there is a ghost in there, they're probably like, I'm gonna stay away from this one.
But I don't really want to do that.
What do you think he's doing right now?
He's dancing 100%.
Shuffle right now. I think he's teaching a ghost how to Dougie at the moment. Probably as we speak.
I also invent my own dance moves. Like, they're bad on purpose. So like, this is the where's my hug at? And you can transition from this into the crab. This is probably the creepiest footage of the whole video right now. Looking like an SCP out here. Krusty Krab's pizza is the pizza, yeah, for you and me. I said to talk some shit, but I don't even know what I'd really say to you. In general, it's just one of those things. Hey. Hey. Hey, guys.
Did anything happen?
What was your crazy experience?
Tell us about it.
It was just me kind of dancing. And I treated it like a little podcast, kind of.
Hell yeah.
Did it crawl all over?
No. This blinked a couple times, and that was about it.
There you go. Another person convinced and converted. Tune in next week when we bring someone else on.
Are you a believer?
How could I not be after all this? I mean, this was something special. I did not meet the crawler. But if I did, if the crawler actually did latch himself onto me like some kind of cursed spirit, you bet your sweet bippy I would absolutely showcase that in some content or something. I really want a paranormal experience to happen. But they are not. And I believe it's because they're not real. But I'm on this journey now to see definitively if I can find any substantial evidence to point to the contrary, that spirits and ghosts are real. So, this is just another investigation, turned up nothing big, but it was a banger video, so thanks to the boys for inviting me along for the ghost hunt, and I'm excited for the next one. I'll go ahead and drop you a little sizzler, well, not a sizzler, but I'm going to go ahead and drop you a little teaser here. Our next ghost hunt is going to be with Queso. So, Queso's going to be joining us for a haunted overnight investigation pretty soon, and we are fucking excited for it. It'll be on the other channel, but I will of course talk about it here as well, kind of breaking down everything. It's very fun. Even though nothing has happened on either investigation, the content has been really great. So, yeah, anyway, that's about it.
Alright, that was I'm Trying to Prove Ghosts Are Real by Penguin Zero. Yep. That was an interesting one. I guess this could be a mini series for him going forward then. Not bad. But yeah, I guess this was just him kind of like showing parts of one of the videos. Because yeah, it looks like the one with the boys that he was showing this from, that was like an 1.5 hour video on their channel, so yeah. But I guess if nothing happened, there's not much to see. But that video does have 2 million views in 3 days, so I guess it kind of works either way, huh? Yeah, that was alright. I would be interested to see what he does in the future. Because I mean, I feel like he's probably sincere about it, at least. Like, he's obviously skeptical, does not believe, but would also not lie if something did happen type of thing, so could be an interesting mini-series type of thing. Well, not bad. Not bad. It was good. Because like I said, it was like more like clip highlights, I suppose. But yeah, don't see the other one sidebar, but yeah, the one with the boys he did. It's 1.5 hours. I suppose they got merch and at least a few million view video out of it, so it's kind of a win-win either way, huh? And of course, the boys and Moist Critical, of course they had to make merch that is Moist Boys. Couldn't miss that opportunity. Anyone a fan of Moist Boys? No? You watch him regularly, Mana? Semi-regularly. I don't really like follow him that much. It's more of a, if a video pops up from him that's of interest, I'll watch it. But yeah, I don't like watch all his videos or anything. Just if it's, yeah, of interest. He does some alright stuff, though. M-word boys. Right. What else do we have? That down. I think this video could be taken a whole different way. I was kind of curious about this one. The biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. I don't really know what that'll be, but Carl Jobs usually does good stuff, and that's an interesting title. Now we might check this one out next. Not sure how much more I'll do tonight. I don't think we'll do all videos I had, just because I want to try and get to bed a bit earlier again tonight. I should have like redid things like before I started, but I didn't know what I'd want to watch. I was originally gonna reschedule in general. But then I thought, may as well, why not? But probably won't go too crazy late tonight. But I thought it'd still be good to like chill for a while and stuff. How many videos are left? Of the original ones, like I said, I never necessarily plan to watch them all. I mean, we may still watch a bit more. There's still like 8 more, the ones that I want to watch in general, but they are like, some of them are longer than others. But I don't know, we'll see where we end up. I didn't get much sleep yesterday. I was feeling pretty, well, lacking energy earlier, but I still want to hang out for a bit. I don't know, we'll see though. We may still go for a bit. I'm just like throwing that out there in case. Like, I'm just kind of judging how I feel, you know, from now onwards, basically. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think we'll watch this one next. And I might watch one of the two. There was 2 MrBeast videos I kind of want to check out. Though his latest one is like 41 minutes. Also has grossness in it. Logan Paul, ew. Not sure about this one. World's Deadliest Obstacle Course. Could be interesting. So Osu's biggest cheater was finally caught. Also interesting. Though I'm not familiar with Osu other than the name. Watching videos until you yawn. That could be quite soon. Why don't we finish Partners in Time tonight? That is fortunately finished. Oh, is Logan Paul? Just some scammer. Who does not deserve explanation. I don't know. I don't have a clever thing to say. I don't have any brain power right now. I'm in chill mode. I saw that yellow witch man. Little bit different. A little bit different, I do believe. Otherwise, the context of this video could be quite different. I saw a few controversial people in that thumbnail. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think I dislike more people in that thumbnail than I like. And Logan Paul's just a piece of shit. I don't know who some of them are. But I assume they have big channels if they're in the thumbnail. A friend actually listened to Jake Paul's Everyday Bro song. Oh, really? That's rough. I don't follow a single big channel run by dudes. Seems safer. Oh, okay. Chibi can slid in there. Maybe. I don't know if I'd want to really do that, though. Yeah. Yeah. The thumbnail comprises of piece of shit, annoying, don't know, okay, MrBeast, and don't know. Kai seems okay. I mean, definitely not my type of content, but like, he seems alright. This is better though. Have Chibi replace everyone. MrBeast chocolate bar. I don't know anyone in that thumbnail. Me either. Same. Oh, really? I mean, that's probably best. I assume they're all like pretty big YouTubers, or streamers, something. I assume they're all pretty big if they made it in the thumbnail. But yeah, at least 5. I don't know. Hmm. Well, anyway. I take the bags, a few doctors I follow. Oh, okay. That's probably reasonable. And Thor? Is that a doctor? Oh, either way. The biggest troll in GoldenEye running. That was not the correct order of words. The biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. That's cool.
Hello, you absolute legends. In January of 2019, I did something pretty incredible. I beat the GoldenEye level frigate on the agent difficulty in 22 seconds. This was noteworthy at the time because the previous record of 23 seconds was one of the longest lasting world records in the game's history. It was in September 2005 that GoldenEye legend Wouter Jansen first beat frigate agent in 23 seconds. So when I achieved 22, this broke a record that was over 13 years old. Frigate is a short level, but within the GoldenEye speedrunning community, it's infamous for how much luck is required to beat it quickly. On the easiest difficulty, Agent, the objectives are really simple. Free 2 hostages by killing the hostage takers and throw a tracker bug onto the helicopter. Doing these objectives and escaping in 22 seconds is rather trivial for any top player, but the odds of the hostages escaping in time are astronomically low.
Sorry, I had to fix something. Okay, all good. Is he a doctor? No. Can he examine me? Yes. I see. Also delete. I follow 90% gaming and ASMR. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha.
And it's this reliance on a large amount of luck that made 23 seconds such a hard time to beat. Since I first achieved 22 seconds in 2019, our level of understanding about how the hostages work has vastly improved. This has led to some pretty significant strategy improvements that made the record much easier. And as of today, 8 other people have managed to tie my record. In fact, with these strategy improvements, a time of 21 seconds is not only now possible, but is inevitable. And truth be told, it has probably already happened. In December of last year, a player that no one had ever heard of came out of nowhere and shocked everyone when they posted a new record of 21 seconds on Frigate Agent. Crazy things like this have happened before, so it's not completely out of the question that a new player from outside of the community could come in and achieve a new record, but it is suspicious. Especially because Frigate in particular is a level where it's pretty easy to fake a video.
I can't imagine running something that's like a 20-second one. God damn. Like just repeating that over for hours and hours. That's wild. I just cannot even fathom that. I mean, a lot of speedruns, I feel like I just couldn't imagine doing it, but like one where it's like 20 seconds over and over and over and over. That's wild. When pause and don't say anything, I always think it's my internet. Sorry, yeah, I should have said yeah. I was fixing something. I check Chibi for blinks when that happens. That is not a bad idea. Not bad.
Looking at the ranks now, the record is still 22 seconds first achieved by me, so evidently this record wasn't accepted. But it's not because it's fake. It's not because this person cheated. No, the reason the world record for Frigate Agent is still 22 and not 21 is far dumber than anything you could come up with yourself. In today's video, we will take a look at this mysterious record and why some incredibly silly decisions led to this amazing record being buried forever. I really hope you enjoy. Now Legends, a huge shout out to today's sponsor, Asphalt Legends Unite. Asphalt 9 Legends is a free-to-play arcade racing game, and I have been having a blast playing through this game recently. You know me, I've got a lot going on. But if I just want to forget my worries and have some good old-fashioned fun, I can load up Asphalt Legends, and it's a good time from start to finish. I've been going through the career mode trying to unlock and upgrade as many cars as I can, and I will be here for a while because there are over 250 cars to unlock. Races are full of high-intensity action. You perform stunts, drift around corners and take out your opposition to build your nitro meter and boost your way to victory. The graphics look incredible and the game runs as smooth as butter. And now is the best time to play as the latest update, Asphalt Legends Unite, has just been released, featuring full cross-platform multiplayer, a new track, an improved game engine, and tons more.
Doesn't actually look terrible, but I'm assuming something. There's some point in this where you can spend lots of money.
It's available on PS5, iOS, Android, Xbox, Switch, and PC. And once again, it's free to play. Download and play Asphalt Legends Unite today by clicking the link in the description or using the QR code on screen. And to celebrate the new update, there are a ton of special rewards to collect as well.
There it is. I see 2 currencies there.
Well, don't miss out. When I achieved a time of 22 seconds back in 2019, it was really good. I used the same strategy that had always been used on this level, all the way back since Speedrunning GoldenEye began. And using this old original strategy, I am still the only person to have achieved a 22. But since I got this record, our knowledge of the level has vastly improved, and now things are done differently. Now it's understood that it's far better to release the hostages in the reverse order, which greatly improves their ability to escape. And doing this, several people have been able to match 22. But the biggest breakthrough was the introduction of a strategy that involves killing a hostage taker during the opening cinema. You can't see it, but these shots killed a hostage taker through the windows of the bridge of the ship. This allows a hostage to be freed much earlier, and it means you now only need to free one hostage during normal play, which is a second faster. The only catch is that in order to shoot in the opening cinema, you need to use a control scheme that involves the use of 2 controllers. This is a pretty famous and well-known glitch that was first used in other levels in 2010, but on Frigate specifically, it's much more difficult because you have to use a very specific control style that is much harder to strafe with. It's different to other levels where 2 controllers are used, which is normally a lot easier, and I've personally used to great success. That's why, despite being theoretically faster by a whole second, the added difficulty of needing to use 2 controllers means that it's harder to take full advantage of the time gained. And so far, people have only been able to tie my record of 22 seconds, even with this head start. That is, until December of last year, when out of nowhere, a player by the name of Rebecca Smiths posted a run of 21 seconds to the rankings. This was literally their first time ever posted to the ranks. This is immediately and obviously suspicious, as it's basically unprecedented in GoldenEye for an unknown player to join the ranks with only one time that happens to be an untied.
But wait, so I didn't say he did say they didn't cheat, right? So, and the video title is the biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. I don't really have any theories.
It's happened once before though in Perfect Dark, when the player Dennis Lucid joined with an untied in 2009. But Perfect Dark was far more underplayed at the time, and the circumstances around that made more sense. Dennis Lucid joined with a new strategy that allowed his new record to happen. It's also suspicious and convenient that the level is Frigate Agent, which is by far the easiest level to fake an untied record on. In a video I made in 2020, I even made my own fake Frigate Agent run and showed just how easy it is. If you hack the game so the hostages always escape, getting a run fast enough to get a new record is honestly pretty trivial. So my first assumption was that this was a troll who faked a new record and submitted it anonymously to the ranks. But then, things started getting really weird, as it was found that this person, Rebecca Smiths, had originally posted a frigate run of 22 seconds to the GoldenEye speedrunning Discord back in June of 2022. She never posted it to the ranks, so even I didn't know about it. But after her 21, this old run resurfaced. The Discord account only had one post, which was to show this run, and after that, she disappeared. And it was so strange, the YouTube account that posted the run of 22 seconds still only had one video, and when she got 21, she created an entirely new YouTube channel again. Everything about this was really, really weird. If it was a troll, this had been in the works for well over 1.5 years. The community wasn't sure what to make of this, but things were made a lot simpler by the GoldenEye speedrunning moderation team, who rejected the run because it didn't meet proof standards. The video had a large amount of ghosting, which is...
Yeah, wait, so what did that say? Rebecca Smith's recent United World record on Frigate Agent in 21S has been removed due to video quality issues. The run has serious interlacing issues, and according to the rules, the time needs better proof within 48 hours of posting. Both Joris and I reached out to her to try to discuss or fix the issue over the past 2 days, but received no response. If better proof is provided in the future, the run may be re-ranked. Any questions about the authenticity of the player herself will be investigated or resolved the next time she posts a rank run, or if further proof is provided for this one. Okay. Yeah, I suppose in this day and age, especially, like, there should be some bare minimums for quality, but then... Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to invest, like... I was thinking, well, then some people don't know how to record video well. And they could, like, just have shitty settings. But then if you think you're going to invest enough time to go for it, you'd, like, you know, check back your recordings and make sure things look okay. There's plenty of YouTube tutorials. Yeah.
The run because it didn't meet proof standards. The video had a large amount of ghosting, which is where frames blended together. This is caused by rendering a video with a different frame rate to what it originally had, and not using the correct settings. GoldenEye proof standards are extremely high because we want to make sure we can use video evidence to weed out fake runs, and if the quality is poor, it is much harder to spot fakes. So Rebecca's 21 was removed. But then,
Wait, what are all the requirements? Video source is from direct capture device. In-game sound effects are audible on the video. Video resolution is at least 360p. I mean, that's pretty That's pretty bare minimum then. End screen is shown long enough to what the final time is. Video is in full color. Oh, I mean, pretty basic stuff. I have theories. I believe sometimes nowadays there's prize money. Yeah, sometimes there's, yeah, it depends. I mean, there can be specific, things. They get, like, I think bounties are quite common. Especially though, like, I don't know about, like, prizes often for, like, specific, you know, times or anything, but sometimes, like, bounties for finding new ways to do things, or, yeah, things like that are pretty common these days, I think.
Much harder to spot fakes, so Rebecca's 21 was removed. But then, shockingly, a few days later, she got 21 again, this time with better proof. So now we have a situation where a brand new player gets a brand new untied record not once, but twice in a span of a few days, and it just so happens to be on the level that's easiest to fake. Now the proof moderators wanted more proof, so they requested videos of her gaming sessions where she achieved the record. This has been done before on this level. Back in 2017, proof moderators asked for the full session from the player Luke Pettit after he achieved a new record of 58 seconds on the Secret Agent difficulty. This was requested because he had achieved 58 only a few days after the GoldenEye champion Rayan Isran set a new record of 59. So this kind of thing isn't new, and in that instance, Luke did provide a video of his entire session, which was around 30 minutes long. Providing a full session is useful because it would show the player can consistently get runs of that speed, and if they did fake a 21, it would mean they would need to splice it onto the end of a full session, and splices are much harder to hide than just using a game shark for the hostages. In this case, when requested, Rebecca refused to provide the entire session.
Well, I had no idea it was even possible. I just realized you said you recorded this on your desktop, and that's why it didn't have the ghosting issue. Does that mean you have the full session still saved for this run? I usually delete those because the file size gets too large. I mean, depending on your computer and stuff, that can be a real problem, but...
Saying that she always deletes them immediately to save on hard drive space. This only made things even more suspicious.
I wouldn't say that's that suspicious though. I mean, because I mean, really, like if you've set up your settings kind of not the best, and you're making pretty big files, like you're not like, and you're talking about a speed run that's like 20 seconds long. There's not really a reason to be keeping. I mean, depending on how much you're running, and like if you've only got a laptop with a small hard drive or SSD or something, like there's not really a reason to keep a lot of stuff. I'm sure there's more to this that makes it, you know, whatever, but like I feel like that's not that suspicious to be deleting files you wouldn't think you'd need.
The proof moderation team then requested a live gameplay session. This is very commonplace in other games, but it's the first time I've ever seen this being requested in GoldenEye. Rebecca did provide a 7-minute session. She didn't fully appear on camera, and only her hands and legs were visible, so it was impossible to know who was playing. But whoever was playing could indeed play the game, and they could play it well. Unfortunately, because she didn't appear on camera, we couldn't rule out the possibility that this was all some prank by an existing top player.
Why would that matter though? Like, I mean, yeah, what? Because how would it be a prank? I mean, okay.
Or at least, so we thought, because someone in the proof moderation team did notice something in the video that was interesting. They had seen that TV before, and they knew exactly who owned it. A player by the name of Philip Bezgubov owned one just like it, and it had even been seen in videos before. Philip had been in the community for over 10 years, first joining in 2012, and he was a really good player. He had even set a couple of untied world records, most notably Depot Agent in 23 seconds in 2015, which is still the record today. But just because the TV was the same, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the same person. However, on December 24, Philip slipped up. Previous attempts at looking at IP addresses had failed because Rebecca was always using a VPN. But on this particular day, Rebecca logged into her account on the ranks, and then immediately after that, logged into Philip's account on the forums, using the same IP. The moderation team knew it was Philip at this point, and in an effort to get him to confess himself, they requested a face reveal, at which time Philip revealed that Rebecca Smith's was indeed him, by posting a new time to the Rebecca Smith's YouTube channel showing his name. A few days later, he would post a lengthy apology. He claimed that he invented Rebecca Smith's just to mess about, and the entire thing was supposed to be a joke. Despite lying about who he was and trying to fool the proof moderators, he was adamant that he really did achieve a time of 21 seconds. And
like, I don't get it though. Like, why would it matter? Like, that seems so weird. Like, whether it's real or not has nothing to do with, like, pretending to be a different person has nothing to do with it. Like, that has no bearing on the authenticity of the footage. Like, what?
And not only once, but twice. Ultimately, the moderation team voted to reject his time of 21 seconds and ban him from submitting new times to the ranks for 2 years.
What? Banned for submitting for 2 years because you pretended to be someone else? But what is it like? What? What does who you are have anything to do with your time? I mean, unless you're like, you know, a caught cheater or something before, obviously. Like, I don't get that.
Personally, I think it is plausible that Philip really did get 21 seconds, but ultimately, speedrunning is still a hobby that strongly revolves around trust. While videos go a long way to prove speedruns, it is never a certainty that someone hasn't faked a new world record, and Philip's dishonesty about who he really was broke the very foundation upon which everything else is built.
I mean, I don't know, it seems weird. Sorry, this guy bugs me. Well, like the video creator or the speedrunner? If you got the time, then it should be legit, regardless of using a fake name. Yeah, because I mean, that's weird. But I mean, the point is the time. Kind of extreme. I mean, banning for 2 years does seem extreme. He did it maliciously to deceive others, regardless of what time he got. So he taints his credibility. I mean, yeah, it definitely does. Well, I wouldn't say it was, I mean, I guess maliciously can be assumed, but not necessarily, like, it seems more of a, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it definitely taints credibility and, like, could bring up, like, taints people's trust in him and various things. But I don't know. I guess it would depend though, obviously, like, if they had rules relating to it or whatever, but I don't know, yeah.
Fortunately, if you can't trust a player, it's hard to accept anything they provide is real.
That seems like a weird, like, if you can't trust a player, you can't trust what they provide is real. I mean, I get that, but that's not really, I don't know. It shouldn't be a matter of trusting a player when you're talking about accepting records. Like, that's about verifying whether a video is edited, whether the record is real, like,
Especially when faking this world record in particular is so easy. This is all a huge shame, because if Philip's 21 is real, I wanted to be on the ranks, even if I do lose a world record. GoldenEye speedrunning has been such a meaningful and important part of my life that I hold a special place in my heart for the rankings, and each and every one of the world records on it means a lot to not only me, but many of the other speedrunners. So to have a new world record buried to the sands of time just because a player treated the ranks as a joke is very unfortunate.
I mean, it could, I don't know, it seems very extreme. Because it seems like it could have been as simple as he was just like trying to get the record accepted. So he'd be like, oh, it's actually me. I don't know.
I guess we'll see who else wants to put in the time to beat Frigate Agent in 21 seconds, given that the record is still up for grabs. And who knows, maybe the player that gets it might just be me. Thanks for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Oh, like message with her. Oh, I got banned again. Or like message with her. Oh, okay. I don't see flagged messages, so I don't know anymore. Although it can be different, but yeah. I don't know. The only messages I saw were I have theories. The next was sorry, this guy bugs me. Why don't we caught you cheating? We demand you reveal your face, you handsome kangaroo. More like reveal hands and legs with the controller. Yeah, I don't know. I could definitely understand, like, I don't know, like if they were like, I don't know. I feel like some middle ground I could understand, but unless there was like some, because I mean, it could have been like, it feels like it could have been as simple as, which it might still be a dumb thing to do by like, I don't know, insert like, I don't know, like this is like, it's not like it's a random person who's had like a spotty record, then they did something like that or something. Like they describe this person as having like #1 records and various things. And it sounds like it could be as simple as that they tried to get it submitted under another name, just so that after that they go like, hey, it was actually me or something. And even though there was nothing to say they ever found any evidence to say that it was cheated or anything like that, for submitting it under a different name, get like banned from submitting for 2 years. I can understand if they like said, okay, we're not going to accept this record until you do it again and under your own name, or like I could see, you know, certain things, actions being taken or whatever, like certain standards being set, or if it literally was just submitting under another name and there's no indication of cheating, getting banned from submission for 2 years seems like extreme, especially when you are talking about someone who's set like confirmed like first rank records and things before, like someone who has a history of being a legitimate speedrunner. Or remember to stretch your water and drink your legs. Sounds legit. Has to be a reason why he didn't want to do it with his real ID. Maybe it was a cheat and was afraid he found out. I mean, it could definitely be that. I just feel like it could also be as simple as like someone wanting to just, you know, get the record accepted and then just be like, hey, it was me all along. You know, just like a really dumb thing like that. But again, it'd be completely different if there was indications of it being illegitimate. I don't know, like, yeah, it's, yeah. Because, yeah, like, I could definitely understand if when they found out that, it's like, they rule it, you know, that it can't be accepted and it has to be done again under real name, certain level of proof and stuff because of making it seem shaky, like, you know. I could definitely see it being reasonable to be strict about it in certain ways and stuff. Yeah, it just seems like a big step to go from that to 2 years with you can't submit. Like that's a long time to basically be banned from your hobby in a sense. Like, I mean, you can still do it, but like, it is a competitive thing and stuff. Like, and especially I think when you have credibility of being legit from previous records, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know. Like 2 years, that's a long time. I could see make him do it again live, showing his face. Yeah, yeah. I think like, yeah, setting some sort of like strict standard, and having to do it again before it can be accepted and stuff. Like, I think that'd be totally reasonable, when muddying the waters. Or like, yeah, I think there's a fair few reasonable actions that could be taken. It just seems like banning for 2 years for submitting that's rough. Again, if there was like but I said I would still feel differently if there was a hint that it was malicious beyond the potential for that. Like, because I mean, they wanted more proof because they couldn't prove it was real, not because they had anything to suggest it was fake, type of thing. I also didn't like that it wasn't included, like, because I think it would have been good to have, like, them to have asked them for a clear explanation of why they did it. So even if it could be a lie and it was, you know, but like to actually get their side of like why they did it to begin with. Which again, doesn't mean they'll be truthful, but like, because I could imagine, like, because people do dumb things for dumb reasons. And I could see someone just wanting to like surprise people, like, make it seem like it's somewhere new, but when it's accepted, they're just like, it was me all along. Like, dumb, just for the sake of it. Like, I could imagine that. Especially, like, when, you know, if you're someone who already has records and various things, getting it accepted under another name, if you're cheating or whatever, like, you never really get the credit, in a sense. So I could imagine it being something like that, as opposed to like cheating or anything, just because, I mean, you know, it could also be that they like get bored, decide to see if you can get away with cheating on a different account. You know, it could also be that, just, yeah. Well, it was a good video. Interesting. Yeah. That was the biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. By Car Jobs. Good stuff. Why wouldn't he have realized using his distinctive TV would call him out? Oh, I mean, just not thinking about it, probably. Like, I mean, it's just a Sony TV. It's not like it's an obscure brand. Like, you're probably gonna not realize someone is familiar with your TV, such sort of something, you know, like, you know. It's not necessarily something that was, like, highly planned out and stuff. I don't know. It was interesting. Rip guy. I mean, it was so, like, getting, like, because I think especially, like, if it was, because I could see it being something simple, dumb like that, like, and if it was, like, just a matter of, like, wanting to see if you can get it passed under another name, just to be, like, that dumb thing of, like, oh, it was actually me this whole time, and then you end up getting banned from your hobby, in a sense, I mean, because you still do it, but, you know, but getting banned from, like, something like that for, like, 2 years, if it was just something like that, like, God, that would suck. That is a really long time. To be just kind of, yeah. That's rough. But if you cheated, you know, then it's, you know, but there's obviously, yeah, yeah. No proof of that, though. Oh, interesting. So I don't know, I always find speedrunning stuff interesting. It's a weird world that I like to watch. Because I just am not built for speedrunning at all. Especially one like that. Like, the idea of repeating the same 20 seconds in a game for like 6 hours straight. Potentially like multiple times per week. Oh my god, I can't even imagine. Crazy. That is just beyond me. I can see the appeal to speedrunning of certain things, but I like the middle length speedrunning probably the most appealing. The ones that are like really, really short or really, really long, that I couldn't do. I imagine like one that's, you know, kind of a newer thing and it's like 10, 20 minutes. Like maybe something like that would be fun. Very short term. But yeah. Yeah, that was good. The biggest troll in GoldenEye speedrunning history. Which, I mean, even that title kind of makes certain assumptions. I don't know. Because if it was just trolling, and there was no cheating, like the 2-year ban, that's a very... That's big. Yeah, it's good. I don't know, have you guys ever like speedrun anything? Or tried it out, or? Oh, I'm just gonna stand up for a couple minutes, or a minute, near stretch. I've gone for longest run, but not speed runs. Oh, okay. I've tried the Super Mario Bros. Game, but not very good at it. On a single life type of thing. Oh, yeah, yeah. Mario does seem like a very popular series for speedrunning. I got remnants of Nazith? Nazith? I don't know how to say that. I got remnants of Nazi to try and start speedrunning, but I suck. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. I don't have the time, patience, or desire to invest in speedrunning. That's fair. I like the people who do speedrun for charity. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I appreciate speedrunning a lot more than I could ever get into it. Sleepy Mana goes to lay down. Sway goes to mix more Nana Jam. I am leaning that way. Would be good to get a bit of an earlier night. Yeah, we might leave it there for today and just pick up again next time. Might have another lazy night next week or something. Because there's a few more things I want to watch, but there's no real rush getting to any of them. Probably be starting something new tomorrow, I think. Oh wow, Star Wars Episode 1 really picked up. Last time I saw Ocean's Heart was quite a bit ahead on that poll I made. But Ocean's Heart and Star Wars Episode 1 are 45% each right now, so if anyone wants to vote, yeah, latest community post is a poll. Ocean's Heart, Nexamon, or Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. Yeah, that really evened out. I'm pretty sure it was like... I'm pretty sure last I saw it, it was like 65% at Ocean's Heart and like 20-something% for Star Wars. Now they're both at 45%. Huh. That really evened out. Okay. Well, depending on where that goes, we might be playing one of those tomorrow night. Link in chat if you want to vote on that. Well, one more for Ocean's Heart. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Jake. Glad you're able to pop in. Have a great week, all. Thanks, ModdedMana. Thank you for being here, Sway. Thanks, streaming. Thank you for being here, Kelly. And everyone, have fun, be safe, eat prunes, and see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here, Jojo. Appreciate you all hanging out. But yeah, I'm not certain on tomorrow night yet. We'll kind of see. But most likely we'll end up playing whatever wins the poll. We'll see though. Yeah, we'll probably have another night like this sometime soon, not sure. Because still a lot of stuff I want to watch, and yeah, there's no rush to get to any of them, so might just pick up where we left off sometime next week or something. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here, Species. Ocean Art pulls ahead. Only by one vote though. Yeah, I'll see tomorrow, but yeah, we may play Ocean's Heart. And I guess with how the poll's going, whichever comes second, we'll play afterwards maybe. Because yeah, I imagine Ocean Heart, if that wins, I would imagine 3 streams. Would be my guess. Unless it's like more side stuff that I'm aware of or something. Yeah. Be well, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Be well. Have a good rest of your day. And I will talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. 3 times streams, X minus time equals 3 streams. I agree. Yep. Checks out. Very good. Bye-bye.